Hello guys, how's it going everyone? Woo! CSL! CSL DD! Hello guys. I'm in race room here as well. Good times. Probably not a good time. Probably bad times. Man, it's weird. I've not been on my sim rig for ages. Well, live streaming. I've been glued to my sim rig, but I'm not live streaming for a while. The drama, the intrigue, the rants, the affiliate link, the mugs. How's everyone doing? Is this even working on this? I hope it is, because I set it up the other. No, we've lost all my controls. I set this up the other day, and then I've just reset everything. Could be a huge error. Yep, I've lost all my bindings. Better get that sorted before the race begins. Hello, Gregory. Hello, guys. Hello. Hello, rank race. I really shouldn't have gone into rank racing. Oh, Jesus. We've made a huge error there. Gotta go into my sound settings here. Please hold, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. For some reason, Race Room always changes my sound settings. Oh, let's rebind the control. Oh, okay. What's happened here? I had this all back. I was using this the other day. I was doing loads of laps. Fanatec aren't paying for the shilling unless people use my affiliate link. In which case, that's other people paying for my shilling. Oh dear. Why are we using that? Okay. Well, I'm using this profile now, so. Oh no, well, wheel set. No pedals. Good. Hello, Adam Price. My streaming setup is all wonk. Wonky streaming setup. Here we go. Logan Paul. Hey, hold your questions a minute, guys. I've just got to get my buttons bound here. DLS. Use that. Yeah, hold your questions. Oh my god. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, that's right. I wonder why it reset it. Oh, because I changed wheel rim over, that's why. Please hold, ladies and gentlemen. This is real sim racing. This is the truth exposed. Pit menu request. Oh, come on. Wow, I'm getting well good at doing this. This is real racing. I thought you know it's really bad when you've memorised all the buttons. Right. What else do I need to do? Hello, Christopher. Hello, guys. Will. Hello, guys. What else do I need to do? What's it? Force feedback. Oh, dear. Why did... Hey, that was weird. I don't know why it left the screen there. Strength 100. There, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. That should be it. Hello, Thomas. How's it going, man? Oh, yeah, my wheel rotation's wrong, but I can fix that on the wheel. There we go. Merry Christmas. Download your setup. Oh, jeez. I won't have time for that. We'll use your setup after this race. Bloody hell. Hello, Big Gawler. Okay, we're set. We're ready. Real race driver. Wow, now I've driven a total of 3 cars. I'm literally Ayrton Senna. Fact. That's how it works. Buenas tardes. Hello. guys. Right. Bloody hell. Stuff all over the place. Camera is in the wrong place. Hussenfeld Engineering. Look at their sign behind us. Beautiful. I now have ruined my camera. I don't know what I'm doing. Why is this my job? Okay. There we go. Real drift. Well, I did link up a slide, but I wasn't very good at it. Needed more. I needed more than like 3 minutes practice. Good fun though. Well, guys, if you haven't seen it, watch my last video before the review, where we were driving Aerial Atom, and God knows, it was a Nissan S3 with a locked rear diff. It handled like the cars in Automobilista 2. With its locked rear diff. Oh dear. Good to know you're answering the questions only 2 extremely rich people can actually buy this. We'll ask. Look here, Gasper. The only thing you need to know the answer to is what type of tea should you buy? English breakfast. I was alright with the... Look, first time I jumped in it and we drove immediately. I've got to get this set up, haven't I? We've got to be competitive. Tom's giving me a setup here. On Discord. Then we'll answer questions. Then I'll be competent. Here's Tom. Tom, your logo looks identical to someone else's logo. That's really weird. What's the file that it goes in? Is it documents? Oh, hang on. I can put this on camera. There we go. I can put it on. That's probably a better view than the start screen. Documents. My games, isn't it? Race room or sector 3? Or is it Simbin? Simbin. Race room racing experience. What is it? Race room racing experience. User data. Car setups. Red Bull ring. Is that right? And copy it across. It's better make me fast. Let's see if that works. I need to. I've got a folder here already, but maybe not for that car. Let's see. What did you call this setup? Formula Race Room 3. Let's see. Car setup. Load setup. Okay. Well. Hang on. Try that again. Well, this really makes the start of the stream very intense, doesn't it? Why is it not display? It is Red Bull ring. Hold on to your trousers. Oh, it's not showing. It's not showing, Tom. What? Why is this not showing? Find the correct folder. User data. Car setups. I just saved it. Oh, is it the Grand Prix circuit? Is that why? Well, it's a specific circuit, I think. Right, we're almost there. Almost ready to ruin your life by answering questions. No, it's still not showing. Wow. What's going on? Why is it not working? Your hack setup won't use it. Huge error. Hello, guys. Simbin, race from race experience, user data, car setups, Red Bull ring spill. That's what I'm on. Why is it not? Why is it not? That's why I put the file in. Well, that's weird. It's saving my other files, but it's not. It's not showing TomTom's setup. Is it case sensitive, maybe? Or maybe do you have to close the game and reopen it? Maybe that's happening. Right. It's definitely in there. It's definitely in the right folder. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It's definitely in the correct folder. It's not sort of tricked to waste quality time. I don't know what's going on there. Well, do you know what? I'm just going to use my Imola setup. We'll go with that. Is it there? Oh, is the name of it different from the file name? Is that... Oh, right. So the name of... It's not taking the name from the actual file name that's in Windows. It's taking it from what you called it. Okay. That would explain that. Sabotage. Right. Set up. We are set up. Hello, Harto. How's it going, man? Oh, yeah, that'd be good. Are you live streaming? By the way, guys, go and check out Harto's channel. Go and subscribe to him now. He's only got 3 subscribers. He's only got 1 subscriber, and that's himself. He's just subscribed to himself, and then he loads himself up on multiple computers in his room. That's all he's got. He's a bit of a loner. I'll be honest, he's an ugly, lonely guy living in a miserable country. Go and subscribe to him, guys. He needs 1,000 subs so he can get money off YouTube. Harto, click his name or Google it and check out his channel and subscribe to him. There you go. Right, what have you done to this car, Mr. Tom? I do have CSL pedals. I've not reviewed them yet. I've got like a backlog of things to review, so... Bloody hell. Well, yeah. The last 2 weeks, I've been absolutely mental. I haven't been in my own... I've not been in my sim rig. We can answer questions in a second. I've got to do a quali lap. I know that's the title of the stream and I'm incompetent. But, yeah, you know, I seem to be on the London Underground a lot recently. Apparently that's my hobby. Sim race in Wales. How do you fit well in a sim rig? Tell me, is it really worth trading in this 6-month-old 2.5 for a CSL DD? No, it's not. The CSL DD with the boost pack is very similar to the 2.5. Only, you know, just not got any of the belt stuff going on with it. But it's the Club Sport 2.5 is perfectly fine. It says the CSL Elite. You would only get the CSL DD if you don't have a CSL Elite, or you wanted to upgrade to a Club Sport wheelbase, or, well, in fact, if you already had like a CSL Elite or something, or Club Sport wheelbase, then you probably want to go for like a DD1, DD2, Simucube 2, you know. Yeah, it's very similar with the boost pack. It's very similar to the CSW 2.5, just with the benefits of it of a direct drive motor. I mean, the Club Sport 2.5 is a really good wheel. And the benefit, as you watch my video, I go over the benefits. Are you stalking underground train driver? It's one of my hobbies, underground train driver stalking. Well, I don't think anyone needs a DD2, or you don't need more than like 18 Newton meters max torque, to be honest. I think the absolute sweet spot. Oh, hello. Well, we're gonna have to be careful of that. Well, you're not paying £130 for the power supply. It's obviously just a way for Fanatec to differentiate the product so they can replace both previous wheels. Yeah, the sweet spot for force feedback, I think, is probably like 15 Newton meters, because that's enough to get you that really good kick and punch. That's enough to break your wrists. I've got my force feedback might be clipping a touch it. Oh, why is that not working? Oh, it is. I just can't see it. Dial this in. There we go. That's all right. Any question I can answer badly. That's what I'm here for. Jinx got a SimuCube 2 Sport. Yeah, hopefully I can get one to try out. Last weekend, yesterday, was it yesterday? Saturday? Friday and Saturday, I was using SimuCube wheels all day, and AccuForce wheels, actually. And they're really good. I've always liked the SimuCube wheels, to be honest. Is the amount of playing the quick release enough to damage the pins? Maybe if you don't lock it down. There's only play if you don't lock the wheel down with this screw. So it's just annoying because you didn't have to do it. Well, I never had to do it with my previous wheels. Once you put the screw in, it's fine. It's literally. It's actually. It should. I don't think it would damage the pins. It's like 0. It's less than ½ a millimeter of movement on mine. Well, yeah. Once you get past like, with any of the direct drive wheels. Once you get past like 15 Newton meters and it's a direct drive wheel, the differences between them are very, 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 very small. Like the differences in each driving simulator are by far the biggest factor. It's kind of weird how some people are hyper critical of the feel of one DD over another DD, and then they go and play ACC, which has terrible force feedback. Although, if you play ACC with an AccuForce wheel, you can use the foundation force feedback and it makes the force feedback alright with ACC because you're not using the game's terrible force feedback. It's the same with iRacing as well. That game's got pretty bad force feedback, so it's weird. You get a lot of these force feedback snobs going, oh wow, the God knows what, I have to have a 40 Newton meter DD wheel, and it's like, if you're playing iRacing with it, it just doesn't have the... it just doesn't make sense. It's like... You know, but yeah, I definitely think like any DD wheel, you get really nice smooth force feedback. There's loads of benefits from just being a DD wheel, and then if you want that absolute rawness, like hardcore, almost like real life thing from a steering wheel, then you need about 15 Newton meters. Unless you're trying to simulate like a road car, like the CSL Elite, Top Sport Wheelbase 2.5 and this CSW DD, CSL DD is fine for like capturing the general essence of a road car. All the wheels are fine for sim racing in general. Which game has the best force feedback? The original Assetto Corsa and Race Room have the best force feedback. Specifically, they both convey G-load to you at all times. Like, that's the force feedback that's useful. This is another thing that sim racers are a bit ridiculous over. Well, that was good quality, wasn't it? They get a lot of sim racers fixate on like irrelevant force feedback stuff that might be good for immersion but doesn't help you drive. R-Factor 2 is mostly suspension. A lot of it doesn't help you drive better. R-Factor 2's force feedback is massively overrated. There we go. So if you're driving a real car, you drive from the G-forces. That's about it. You literally just drive from the G-forces. You do have some information through the wheel in terms of understeer, it gets a bit lighter and stuff. But you drive from the G-forces. You don't drive from exactly what the real car wheel's putting out. It's G-forces. So you need that in a driving sim. I can say this with authority now because I've driven 3 cars for like 10 minutes. I am now an expert, clearly. Oh my god. Oh, what are you doing, matey? Get in there. Well, you know, the fact that you can jump into an aerial atom, which is probably one of the most rotated cars there is, and immediately catch. If you watch my video, I go out of the pit lane. I didn't even know where my feet were on the pedals, and I didn't even notice this actually even in my video. But you notice as soon as I accelerate out of the pit lane and turn right, I oversteer and I just intuitively correct it. It's not a problem. It's like, you know, it's like a little bit of oversteer. Just catch it straight away. And that's entirely from G-forces and from sim racing. So that's with slick, cold tyres on a car which has probably the shortest wheelbase out of any fastest road car. So, you know, a real race driver. In real life, it's very oversteery. Like, well, the car I drove at the drift limits. Well, what? Okay. The car I drove was. I don't think it was helped by having slick tyres on it. It was very. It wanted to rotate from steering input. It was so rotate. It was hilarious, but you could just counter steer it. It's fine. Is Sims better than Sims are better than real life in many ways. You can get more time on them without spending so much money. Simulator pedals and steering wheels are more precise than real world pedals and steering wheels. I haven't cut. Hello, Ash Hobson. No, I really want to drive a Radical SR3 around the Nordschleife. I really want to get in a really, really fast car. So. This is another thing, is that road cars are just too slow. Even the aerial atom, it wasn't exciting enough, like speed-wise. It was really great. Like, don't get me wrong, I would happily drive an aerial atom all day long around a racetrack. And also keep in mind that the one I was driving was like, it was on a very small track, weren't using all gears, and obviously it's, you know, they wouldn't have set it up for pure beast mode. I'm sure the aerial atom that has the downforce package on it and, you know, was like brand new and set up for a race driver, I'm sure that would be, you know, much more intense. But I'd really like to drive like a Radical SR3 or like a Formula 3 car, you know, something really, really like fast. We're playing Race Room here. It's fantastic. I don't know how people can drive road cars on a public road and speed and get excitement from it. They're just too slow. So if you've played driving sims for so long, especially in VR, you're used to it. You're used to going a bit faster. Yeah, well, no, the aerial atom's fantastic, but at the end of the day, you know, it's not if it's road legal, it's not going to have a very, you know, it's not going to have like race suspension or, you know, it's going to be set up so it's road legal. Really fun and slidey though. Yeah, you can buy an atom for like £40,000. You could do a track day with an atom. Like, you can rent an atom for a day for like £1.5 I think it is. Car people suck. Yeah, I don't quite understand the obsession with road cars. Like, It's Seven Motorsport's fault mostly, because I drove his Toyota Celica, and that ruined me because he'd obviously set it up so well. It was just set up so like responsive and tight. The pedals in it were oh, you cock-a-noodle! I think that guy pushed us around there. Traffic jam. Yeah, he'd obviously set it up really well, so it was really tight and responsive. The brakes were fantastic on it. I think that guy rotated us. What a bugger. I probably didn't help myself, but... I have driven some road cars. I've driven a few. I've driven a Honda Jazz, a Ford car, the Toyota Celica road car. I've driven a few road cars. They're all just not, they're just slow. They're not responsive. They're bouncy. They're just, it's like, you know, you're just not as connected. I'd have a VW camper. I've been a passenger in like a Mclaren and stuff on a public road. I've not driven one, but I've been a passenger. The acceleration on that was mental, but like I don't get that much excitement out of just acceleration in a straight line. The excitement is balancing a car whilst turning and trying to get on the throttle and holding it and stuff. To me, it's that balancing it on the limit and on the brakes. There's no public road where you can go from 100 miles an hour, stamp on the brake, and be, you know, at the last possible minute. You just don't know with a public road. The road surface is going to be like random to high hell, and like you're not even going to be driving 100 miles an hour on a. Do you know what I mean? Car debate. No, I'll get a Skoda Citigo, man. Road cars to me are like a wheelbarrow with 4 wheels. That's how I see road cars. I appreciate the whole modding culture, like if that's what you want to do. LED lights, you know, it's like PC case mods. Don't mind it, but from a driving perspective, I really want to get in a Radical SR3. I think that, you know, be amazing. I want to feel so many lateral G-forces that I can't look at the road. Citigo's amazing. You deal with it. No, I mean, as I say, the aerial atom at Driftworks won't have been like totally hardcore set up. But yeah, no, it's not. It's fun. It was really fun to drive. It was only a few laps. It was really fun. I wouldn't turn it down. Like, it was really good. Don't get me wrong, but I did have some adrenaline after driving it. You know, I did find it very exciting. It was awesome, but I could tell within if I had like an hour with that car, the excitement, that adrenaline would have got, like the novelty of it, I think would disappear very quickly. I think it'd be different if it had one with like a flappy paddles and an aero package on it, as I say. I think a Radical would absolutely scare the crap out of me, so I think a Radical would be even better. I think I'd find a Radical terrifying. So, any questions about the CSL DD, guys? Fire them away. I'll try and answer them. Doesn't stop other people driving into you. CSL DD or a Momo Black? Well, I mean, the Momo Black's a classic, isn't it? Oh, I keep getting rammed. I'm like a Dell computer being upgraded. You could do those things in road car. Yeah, you have to be prepared to die. The problem with this is public roads. Even if you're even if you were the most skilled driver in the world, public roads are just too random, and there's too many objects to crash into, and there's too many cyclists and bikers and other drivers driving terribly, doing weirdo stuff. So, what on earth are these people doing? Well, I'm using the CSL DD now, yeah. Seems alright. I can feel a good range of the force feedback effects. Yes, I compare my entire life to Jimmy's life. I like how just because I do sim racing YouTube, that's the comparison. I wonder if I've been compared to whenever I play flight sim. Squirrel. Can't believe I spun round in the classic Red Bull Ring spin zone. I was probably slow through the corner. Jerome! Yes! Yes, it's a lot better than a TSPC Racer. I was never really a big fan of the TSPC Racer. Like, the TSPC Racer works fine, as does like a Logitech G29, G25, you know, you can sim race with that perfectly fine. T300 works fine, TSPC Racer works fine. But this is it's a lot better than any belt-driven wheel in terms of smoothness and immediacy and details and things. The TSPC Race has quite a bit of soggy feel to it and dampening, which I personally don't enjoy. Yeah, I'm using the boost power pack at the moment. Having used DD wheels for so long at like 15 plus Newton meters, I'm used to having stronger force feedback. so I have to use the boost power pack. I haven't tested it with Mario Kart, no. No, I haven't, Freaky Leak. Would you like some glaze for your tea? Thanks, Mr. Donut. What on earth is that? I mean, you know, I would like a donut. That'd be good. Have I played Euro Truck Sim? Yeah, I have. I need to play it again. I haven't played it recently. Tom, does the CSL DD get you more kills in CSGO? I haven't tried it. Since I did that DD killed you with a DD wheel video. Where's this guy gone? CSGO was updated and it makes it harder to bind analog axis to the. You can't bind steering wheels to it in the same way. JK. And yeah, nice strong force feedback wheels are awesome. Gixo5, GIXX05. When will they do one for PS5? I don't know. But I imagine they will do. You know, they did a CSL Elite bundle type thing. I'd imagine they will do one. I don't know. A good thing to do would be to follow the Fanatec blog for news and informations. And or the Fanatec Twitter as well for when they do announcements. Can't let me cheat any longer. What's this about? Oh, CSGO, I see. 3 conversations. Hello, the Sim Racers Arms. Say you're on a tight budget CSL DD with a power pack of a T300. Well, if you're on a tight budget, you probably shouldn't be sim racing. I mean, just get a G25. Done. I would, yeah, the T300 with its bog standard pedals is good as a package if you can get it for when it's on sale. I think I bought a T300 for £200, £220 when I bought the T300. which the pedals it came with were horrendous, but I know you're saying if you buy the load cell pedals as well. So I would say, I mean, if you're going to be spending the money, you're better off getting a CSL DD than a T300. Like, for a lot of people, a CSL DD will be enough. Like, they won't ever want any more, any more power. I think if you're like me, you would definitely, you know, CSL DD is not powerful enough at the ultimate end. You'll want a DD, at least a DD1, or maybe a minimum like 12, 13 Newton meters. I think if you're like me, like if you want to feel literally the same similar forces to what you feel in a real race car, you're gonna need to get a DD1, Simulcube 2. You know, not saying that, the Toyota Celica only probably had like 8 or 9 Newton meters of force feedback in its real steering wheel, but when you're driving simulated race cars, because there's no G-forces, you kind of want to run higher force feedback to almost emulate the G-forces coming through the wheel rather than being on your body. Oh, you can win a 24-hour, you can win anything with a G25, probably even like a Hori, terrible Hori wheel. Hello, Steve. How's it going? Yeah, T300 is a good wheel. I was really happy when I got it. Right, this was my warm-up race. We got rotated. We're going to do the next one. Dial things in a bit better. Maybe put the force feedback meter on the screen. Someone asked about Race Room. Is it my go-to sim? For jumping online racing, it's absolutely fantastic. So much better netcode than iRacing. There we go, there's the force feedback meter. Well, it's a business, crisscross, isn't it? They wanna get people into their ecosystem for sure. I don't think that's a bad thing. If you know, if the products are fun to use and it works, who cares? Who cares? And then hopefully other companies bring out stuff and the prices the prices come down as well. So, ow! We're pulling a Muslim about there. You know. We're going to do another one here. Well done to A. Garland who won that. I should be up here. I'm a bit rusty. New equipment. Gasper came third. Well done, man. What is this guy's bottom? Don't know what that's about. Right, let's do the next one. I got rotated. I think I would have been like 9th if I hadn't been spun. Hello, Ramagid. How's it going, man? Yeah, DTM 1992. We might have to do that later. That's going to be awesome. These are some of the best cars in Race Room, the DTM 1992. Does it feel smoother than the DD1? Yeah, probably by like like 0.5%, like a percentage, like very subtly smoother. But the thing is with the DD1, DD2, Simulcube 2, OSW, like any wheel with like 15 plus Newton meters, they're all the DD wheels are smooth enough that that's not a relevant thing, to be honest. If that makes sense. I was using the AccuForce wheel, which is probably the least smooth and most grainy of the DD wheels on the market, and even that is when you set it up all properly, is relatively smooth, especially with the larger wheel rim. It's, you know, and that is categorically the worst direct drive wheel on the market for smoothness. The AccuForce software though is the best software for DD wheels, which I'll be doing a video on that soon. I've actually already recorded it and edited it. I'll probably put it live tomorrow. Hello, Teabags. What wheel are you using? Hang on, let's put this on here. I'm using the F1 Esports Carbon Limited Edition wheel rim. This makes you faster. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. I've got some Husingveld pedals that I haven't taken out of the box yet because I just haven't had time. But they will be being put on the sim rig soon. I mean, if you guys want me to, I might live stream putting them on the sim rig. Then why not? And then we'll have to review once we've used them for a while. I mean, I've used those. Well, I haven't used those Husingveld pedals. They're the brand new ones that just came out. At the weekend, I was using OBP pedals, the hydraulic ones. They're really nice. Too much simulation gear. This button box is a Derek Spears design button box. Oh, you can't see it. Can you see it? I don't know. Shade, your favourite mouse? When are you going to... My favourite shaving kit? I don't know. Am I still... Yeah, I'm using the Mecha Cup 1 pedals, which are perfectly fine. So, they're fantastic and very good value for money. So, a thing with driving simulator pedals... All simulator pedals, even like CSL Elites, are all better than real car brake pedals. It's so funny. You have like all these sim pedals are marketed as like, oh, well, top-notch sim pedals. Oh, guys, hydraulic, bibble bobble, realism. And it's like, real car pedals feel like crap in comparison to sim pedals. Like, they're just not as precise. It doesn't matter because in a real car you're driving from the G-forces, not what the brake pedal feels like. But like the actual pedals themselves in a real car, even when set up really nicely, will have a little bit of wobble to them, a little bit of give. Like there'll be some fluid stuff going on. There'll be like loads of random crap happening in real life that just means compared to a load cell with thing pushing against it, drive-by-wire system, which is what sim pedals are, it's just not going to be as good. It's just not going to be as good. Like, there's a reason why modern fighter jets, like the top end fighter jets, they're not wire controlled. They're not like hydraulic. They use like load cells on a joystick that doesn't even move because that is going to be the most precise input. Also, it goes into a computer and that's how it does all control surfaces. But no, I'm Bob Lebau. I'm saying that from like I've driven like 5 or 6 different road cars as well, and just the reality. Like also the same thing applied to like flying a Cessna. The flight yoke in a real world Cessna is shit compared to the honeycomb flight yoke or using my joystick. It's just the reality of inertia from cables and lubricated surfaces, and you know, but it doesn't matter in a real vehicle because it doesn't need to be as precise because you've got G-forces that you're actually flying from G-forces on your body, and real life has like a lot more smoothing to it in a sense of like there's a lot more margin, whereas simulated stuff tends to be a bit overly sensitive. Steer by wire. We're just waiting for the server to reload here. Fly-by-wire steering wheels, probably awful. You've got some lorries are not directly connected. And also, a lot of power steering systems don't have to be physically connected to the steering rack. I've actually messed around with one at Autosport. They had a whole system set up so you can see what it was like. So you're not connected to the wheels at all. It's like sending the wheel thing to something else that then sends it to a motor, which then sends it to you. Sal said, I heard that the DD does... Hang on, what was that? I missed that. Let me scroll up through the messages. I'm going to miss the server when it goes back. Sully Siad, I heard that Game of Muscle is a good-looking bold man. Oh, no, I agree. I heard that the DD doesn't make you a faster driver... But based on my personal experience, I've gained around 2 seconds on every track. Yeah, a DD wheel I think will make you more consistent because you can more obviously feel what's going on, and it will automatically. It's got enough strength. I say DD wheel. Any wheel. It doesn't have to be a DD wheel. Any wheel with like 6+ Newton meters of force, to be honest, or maybe even less, but any wheel that's set up well with a reasonable amount of strength to it will correct what's going on, just as a real wheel car wheel will automatically correct some stuff from self-aligning forces. But a DD makes that even more obvious. So, you know, it will. I think it will make it more consistent. Also, having more force to push against also means you're less likely to do something stupid. It makes it harder to be a bad driver. Yeah. So, not, you know, it depends what you do. If you're doing esports hot lapping, then it doesn't matter what wheel you're using, because you're not actually driving. You're doing like a set inputs. You're playing Guitar Hero. So it doesn't really matter what wheel you use. But if you're like, actually, if you're driving from the force feedback, using that to inform how you drive, then something with like higher force feedback, like at least sort of, you know, probably like 12, 15 newton meters, to say, is really, really going to help. A lot of people don't use force feedback to drive from at all. Like, they, you know, I don't know what's going on with some people. Yeah, if you play ACC, you could be playing it with anything. It doesn't really matter because it's force feedback shocking. Maybe ACC feels great with every wheel because it's so bad that you can't tell the difference with any wheel. That's probably the case. Pure technology, I look at it this way. I spent thousands of dollars on sim equipment in the past, still never had a direct drive. The fact that you can now get one at the price of a CSL Elite's great for sim racing. Yeah, I think I like to see them come down. I mean, I remember back in 2010 when I've always been obsessed with force feedback devices and stuff, and in 2010 I remember looking at the very first DIY servo wheels and stuff, and thinking, oh, it's going to cost me £5,000. Like, the only options back then were the Bodner wheel, which was like £5,500, or like OSW solutions where people were programming their own control boards and stuff entirely. Not even, this is before MOS and stuff. This is like really, really early on. So it's really nice to have seen the OSWs come out by Simplicity and some of the other companies first, then for Fanatec to do like the DDs, which make it more mass market because of the wheel rims and everything, and also they will market it and it's a popular thing. Then for this CSL DD to come out, which you don't get all the benefits of a DD because it just doesn't have the strength, but you get it removes that dampening belt feel, which just isn't very good. I mean, it's just very off-putting. Not too bad with the CSL Elite, not too bad with the Club Sport 2.5, but, you know, a DD just has a whole bunch of benefits. So it's really nice that hopefully DDs become the standard, and to the point where if another company's going to release a wheel, it's like, well, if it's not a DD, they'll look stupid. So Jash, IRL driving has nothing to do with pedal laser focus precision as sim race. Exactly. Real life is so much more about trying to control something when there's a lot of noise going on and a lot of imprecision stuff going on, and then trying to make the most out of that. Whereas sim racing, it's like the precision you need for sim racing is ridiculous. I have no doubt that if you were to get the top sim racers, the top like 50 sim racers in the world, and you were to give them a year training in Formula 2 and Formula 1, they would replace the entire Formula 1 grid. Assuming they were fit. Assuming you factored out people that were fit as well. You know, it's not going to be quite a simple case of getting aliens in sim racing, but it'd be exactly what happened with poker, where there were people that just played thousands, if not millions, of poker hands online, and when that happened and they went to real life, they destroyed the vast majority of real-world poker players because they just had more practice. Well, real-world motorsport is mostly about being rich rather than being talented. There is a small percentage of real-world drivers that are genuinely very talented. Like in the F1 grid, there's probably like, in F1 and F2 there's going to be a high percentage of them, but in a lot of the lower series, it's just money. It's just who can afford to do it, really, for the vast bulk of it. I mean, it's like polo or something, you know, or skydiving. The top skydivers are often well-off people that can afford to take up skydiving and then do it for, like, or pilots. You know, you don't go in Red Bull air racers. It's not like they're going to be the absolute best pilots in the world. It's like, well, they're just rich people that can do Red Bull air racing. Or they've had a career through, like, you know, they've been military pilots and, you know. Is this loaded up my setup? I'm going mental here. Yeah, yes. That's not to say, I'm not saying that F1, F2 drivers aren't tight. They would absolutely whoop my ass and probably a lot of people's asses. But if you were to take the top sim racers, I'm saying, I think, you know, the barrier to entry into motorsport is very, very high. Whereas you take something like the barrier to entry to running is very low. As a result, to be the world's fastest runner, you've got to beat so many more people, which makes it harder to actually be the best, or less likely that you would be the best. Pelucan, yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, I think there is a selection thing there where obviously there'll be a lot of sim races that don't, that probably would, maybe it'd be too intense for them. But it's not sim. I've only driven a Toyota Celica and an Aerial Atom that probably wasn't the fastest of Aerial Atoms, so they're not the fastest of cars. You know, I definitely think I would shit myself in anything like a Radical. So that's a separate category. But like BTCC isn't that much different from those specs of cars, you know. And I would say skiing is like way more intense than driving driving moderately fast cars. I think if you were to get to like Formula cars, it's a different ballpark, like the neck strength and stuff, and also even like the go-karting is mental physically. $12 likes, 200 likes. Oh, well, you can click the like button if you want, guys. You need a hand of God. Every car needs a hand of God. Driving a snowmobile. Depends on the snow, doesn't it? Paul Keeble, yeah, well, to be honest, I think most people would have a physical issue getting into a Formula car, or even like a go-kart. Like, unless you're slim and relatively fit and healthy, you know, that will you'll get pretty sore pretty quickly. But you know, that's not like all. That's kind of at the extremes of motorsport, isn't it, really? Like, if you were to look at most race drivers, they're not driving Formula cars, are they? They're driving, like, touring cars and stuff, and stuff that's a little bit calmer. GT cars and what have you. Which is still going to be insane, don't get me wrong. I imagine the braking in a GT3 car is absolutely mental. What sim do I enjoy the most? AC and Race Room. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I'm not fit enough to drive a. I think I could manage 2 laps in an F3 car, and then I'll probably throw up. Not on a hot day as well. I'll have to be on a cold day. Well, yeah, James Baldwin's a really fast sim racer, isn't he? So that's an example. It's like Super GT doesn't really sim race. I mean, he is fast in iRacing and stuff, but he mostly just plays GT Sport. But again, you get people like that where I think, you know, the only thing that stopped someone like James Baldwin or Super GT from being a real world like Formula driver is just money. Because they're obviously very talented. Oh, 100 likes per hour, guys. Thank you very much. Thanks for letting me know, Chili Dot. JR Sim Racing. So just come with the power packs. Are you talking about the CSD DD? So the way you have to think of it is that Fanatec are replacing both their CSL Elite and the Club Sport Wheelbase 2.5 with a single wheelbase, which has benefits for Fanatec because obviously they only have to produce one wheelbase, which, you know, that reduces production complexity and a whole bunch of things. But, you know, there's going to be quite a large upfront cost in manufacturing a new hardware device. I mean, if any of you have ever... A lot of people don't realise how, even if you're talking about a really simple thing to get produced en masse, that's a physical thing, is the tooling, the setting up, and the risk, and that's for a simple thing. Like a Guitar Hero controller, for example, is that's only got 6 buttons on it, and it sticks together out of the box. Even that sort of thing is an absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare to mass produce. And I can tell you, like a force feedback joystick or steering wheel with a quick release or multiple joystick stuff on it, you know, that's a whole nother thing. So obviously the Fanatec they wanted to combine both those previous wheels into a single unit. There's cost benefits there. It means that a end user isn't put off by price shock or forced to have to buy the upfront cost of a CSW. They can buy the Csld DD with the basic power pack, and at a later date they can then upgrade the power pack to effectively unlock the wheel. Short of the only other option for Fanatec that I can think of is if they literally just sold the CSL DD with the boost power pack, but then they would have to sell it at that price that they're currently selling it out. And then they'd have to keep manufacturing the CSL Elite or something. And then those people would have to then sell that wheel and buy a new wheel if they wanted to upgrade. So, you know, I mean, I don't know. I guess they could have just had an unlock key online, but, you know, people would have just broken that, wouldn't they? That would, first day it comes out, someone would crack it. So, you know, what they should do really is sell the CSL DD with the boost pack for £5. Obviously. Voodoo Acid. This is torture. That I have the money burning a hole in my bank account and I can't order CSL DD because I'm on PlayStation. Well, as I said earlier, I'm sure they will do a PlayStation version. I mean, they did with the CSL Elite back in the old days. They had like that F1 Esports CSL Elite bundle. You know, I'm sure they'll do something like that, or they'll at least do a version for PlayStation. Given that this version with the Xbox wheel rim works on Xbox, and, you know, Fanatec, it's like Thrustmaster and what have you, they want to do a wheel for everything, so I'm sure, as I say, follow their blog, the Fanatec blog or the Fanatec Twitter, because they'll announce it if they do. The blog seems to be where they post stuff first on the Fanatec, for Fanatec news and stuff. Big Mac, you say you just get a PC. Yeah, no, I mean, a PC, if you're into hardcore driving sims, yeah, a PC is better, but I can the PlayStation 5 is a pretty good value for money console, and, you know, I can totally see someone really loving Gran Turismo, and it's, you know, it's a shame Gran Turismo is not on PC as well, because I would definitely play it more. But yeah, I mean, getting a PC is obviously the better thing to do in the long run for most people, but why do I think ACC force feedback's not good? It doesn't convey seat of the pants G-force stuff. ACC force feedback is entirely like immediate tyre forces. So you can't really drive preemptively unless you can drive preemptively by memorising stuff beforehand, like you play iRacing or something, but you don't get like a good lead-in feel. And I've got a video coming out about this, because with the AccuForce wheel, you can use AccuForce to generate its own force feedback using the game telemetry, and it fixes ACC force feedback. So ACC force feedback is categorically complete shite. And yeah, That's my subtle view on that issue. Unfortunately, only the AccuForce wheel can fix it. I mean, you know, if you don't care about G-forces or seat of the pants stuff, which is literally how you drive a real car, ACC's fine. But if you do, then it'll drive you mental and you'll become like some weird psychotic bald man in a sim rig. Greg Vandy. It's a huge step up from the T300. It's direct drive. It's going to be an amazing wheel. Yeah, this feels very similar to a DD wheel, but it just doesn't have to a DD1, but it doesn't have the strength to it. It is like if you've got the Fanatec Podium or DD1, turn that to 8 Newton meters, and made it a little bit. It is slightly smooth, like the motor's slightly smooth. There's a little bit less inertia from the shaft that the wheel attaches on. Yeah, but it's very sort of, all DD wheels are very similar in that sense. Like a servo motor has a servo motor feel generally, even stepper motors, which is a type of servo motor, but you know. Game Masters show. How's it going, Random Call Sign? Guys, go and watch Random Call Sign's review video and click the like button on it. Yeah, I don't trust me. Heiko Schunneman Sim Racing. I remember during my karting days, I would take my clothes off for extra speed. Don't share that on the internet. 25, 30 years ago, back in the 1800s, when horsepower was what drove our go. Oh, yeah, okay. One German championship did cost the top drivers 100,000. What on earth? I've been sent a DD. You've been sent a DD. We've all been sent DDs. Madness. I've still got time here. Didn't realise. Juan Mendez. No, people keep asking this. What I would do is follow the Fanatec blog. I don't know if you can subscribe to that, but bookmark it or something. Or follow the Fanatec Twitter. I'm sure they will announce it on their blog and their Twitter if they do. I mean, you can subscribe to this channel. As soon as they do announce if they're doing a PlayStation 5 version or what they're doing, I will make a video saying... my video will be titled PS5 confirmed video for Juan Mendez. Personally tailored video. Is ACC force feedback different from AC force feedback? Well, it feels different even if it's technically supposed to be the same. For whatever reasons, maybe a less peaky tyre model, God knows what. AC force feedback conveys some form of seat of the pants and gyroscopic feels and stuff and things that just don't come across in ACC. It was Ancestors last month. What on earth? How well, Mohammed Fahim. How well will it work with a Playseat challenge or the next level FGT line? It will work perfectly fine with those. It is heavier. I think it weighs about 5 kilograms. So it is heavier than a CSL Elite. I'm not sure how much more heavy it would be than a... The Club Sport wheelbase is quite heavy. Because that's got 2 like printer motors in it. And is, you know, quite a chunky unit. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty sure you could put on a Playseat challenge. It might not be totally ideal. You know, you probably... that Playseat challenge isn't the most sturdy of things, but... I don't see why it wouldn't work. I mean, I know people that put OSWs on like wonky things. It's like, it's heavy, but in some ways, if the wheelbase is heavy, then it's got more inertia. So when you move the wheel, you know, it's not going to move the back too much. I doubt. I've not tested it personally. Maybe the Playseat will collapse under the weight. I thought Americans use kilograms. What's that in pounds? Great reviews on the DD Gill reviews, everyone. For Carl and Ermin to go. Remember to dislike everyone's reviews apart from mine. Oh, dear. I don't know how many dislikes I've got, actually. I need more dislikes. I like the dedicated dislikers. CSWD. Well, I don't think there is a CSWDD, because if you think about it, that's what the podium wheel is, really. RZM Trigger. I was one pre-order. Wave 1, Surfing USA. Still haven't gotten the base or power unit. Pedals and... Oh, did you post on Reddit? think I might have saw that. 5th of December. That's September. It's not too bad. It's something to look forward to. I don't know, Chili Dog. If 5 kilograms is £11... No, I don't know. Please reply, M10 or CSL DD. So I just looked, Mohab Ali. I just looked at the M10. And in the UK, the Simagic M10 is £850 if you buy it with a wheel rim. So in that case, if you were... So the way I see it is you can get the CSL DD with like a CSL rim for like £500, £600, maybe like £500. I mean, without the boost kit. With the boost kit, you can get it with a rim. I think for like £550 or something. I'm not sure. £550, give or take. So you know that's a different. The Simagic M10 is quite a bit more. I think once you've got a wheel rim on that, you're talking £700 minimum, like custom wheel. Maybe even more. So it's like if I was going to be spending, if I could justify £800-900 on a force feedback wheelbase, because if I was like, oh, I can spend that money on, I've got enough disposable income to do that, I would just buy a Fanatec Podium or a Simicube 2. Or, you know, I'd buy like a higher end DD because you get a force feedback from them that you just don't get from 8 Newton meters. Like you get a punchiness and immediacy to it that you just don't get from the CSL DD. The real thing with the CSL DD is that it's that for its price is absolutely amazing. The Mini, what's the Mini? How much is the Mini? It'll be interesting if I can find a comparable wheel to the CSL DD. I will get hold of it and review it, compare them, because at the moment the CSL DD stands out in that sort of mid-range as. I mean, there's literally nothing. It's like you have the G series wheels, you have the T300. They're like low end stuff. Well, I say low end, they're still very good. Then you have like the CSL DD, and then you've got the crazy DDs, but you're talking like £1,000. You know, how much is this Simagic Alpha Mini and what spec is it? I mean, how much is it in the UK? A lot of these things you get like the Chinese prices and American prices. You need to like get the UK retailer prices because some of them you can't order from China and you have to put VAT on it as well and delivery and everything. If he thinks his CSL DD is better than the DD1, he's got brain damage. I mean, mate, you can make an argument. Value. It depends what you want. Like if you're happy with not having that absolute punchy force feedback. Sure, but if you want like really punchy force feedback, or you like using the stronger force feedback to emulate G forces of reality, like in a real car, you feel G forces through your body. You can't get that in a sim rig, but you can emulate it to some extent through the wheel, very convincingly. And for that, you kind of need like a DD1 or better, like 15 Newton meters, 12-15 Newton meters or better. He's playing ACC. Well, yeah, for ACC it doesn't matter. You can use a gamepad for that. Also, the thing is, Ermin, his arms are so big, he's so strong. You could give him like a monster truck wheel to turn, and he'd be like, "Oh, it all feels the same to me." This is the thing. You should watch Random Call Signs review, watch Boosted Media's, watch my review, watch Ermin's review, watch everyone's review. And see what all the different personalities or non-personalities, I mean, YouTubers are like soulless dead people. See what all the non-personalities have to say, and then, you know, based off your knowledge of those people and the objective points they're making, then make your mind off that. I think that's the really nice thing is that there's lots of different people doing different coverage. So through all of them, they'll all accidentally cover certain points and have crossover and things, you know. And then, so what the important things are is like, is there an issue that like 2 or 3 YouTubers or magazines or whatever, is there like an issue that seems to be mentioned by all of them? And it's like, oh, okay, that's a good indication that there's a problem there, not just a one-off thing. Or is there a particularly good thing that they're all saying? That's a good, it's just well, it's not really peer reviewing, is it? But it's more evidence suggesting a certain trend. Well, yeah. I mean, I just like. I pretend that I like cars. I like helicopters. No one's realised. No one's realised yet. I much prefer helicopters to cars. Like, hello, Doofer. Helicopters so much better than cars. I pretend to like cars because there's only like DCS and some helicopters for Microsoft Flight Sim, and nobody wants to watch that, so I have to do that in private. Cars are more popular than helicopters. Can a sim gamer with no experience fly a helicopter? Oh, well, it's a little bit risky taking off a helicopter. If you can't do it, you're going to have to hope your co-pilot's pretty quick on the controls. There's some really awesome helicopter training devices where they're on the ground, use the real helicopter, and they allow it to hover, but then it has like a limit to stabilize it and stuff as a safer way of doing it rather than having a co-pilot that can take control. Right, here we go, qualifying. My arms are soft and fluffy. So the thing is, just because a DD wheel is stronger doesn't necessarily mean that you will be pushing more against it. So, like with a DD wheel, a lot of it is the wheel doing stuff. You're not having to. I think, well, Matt, one of our viewers did suggest that we could join them in their helicopter, but I mean, I'm not going to hold them to it. They said they would contact me, but I think they keep getting my email address wrong, or they were just trolling. But yeah, flying a helicopter would be amazing. Help me understand why someone would use a 31 Newton meter wheel. So there's a couple of arguments for like a larger Newton meter wheel or more powerful Newton meter wheel. One of the reasons that people that like the really, really high power wheels is that they tend to use bigger motors, and weirdly that means they actually have more inertia and in a sense have more of a solidity feel to them. But crucially, they also have the power to negate that inertia, so you end up with a very natural feel of dampening, like steering rack dampening. And crucially though, the wheel can just override that dampening immediately from the power of the wheel. So that's one reason, is that sort of solidity to it in a sense, which I think is overrated, but that's one reason people I've talked to that have used 40 plus Newton meters wheels go for. The big one though, for like 20 plus Newton meters, is you have like bump steer as you go over bumps in a track with like a Formula car, GP2 car without power steering. You'll get these sudden jolts where the wheel will just momentarily bump like anything up to like a two or so centimeters. It'll go like really quick, right? And it just unsettles the steering and goes back. And you get that in like, as I say, IndyCar without power steering and stuff, and just like an absolute rawness to it. Now you're not pushing against that particularly. It's just something that happens, but you don't get that unless you have much higher Newton meter wheels to really capture that essence of it. Thanks for subscribing, Goodux. And then in terms of like having something that's getting towards the like 15 plus Newton meters, you really need to get to like, as I say, 15 18 newton meters maybe. No, probably like 15 newton meters to really just get that general punchiness and rawness that is what you feel from like a more raw real car steering wheel that doesn't have power steering. It's just like an immediacy to it. But yeah, I mean, I personally wouldn't really run a wheel at anything more than maximum for me would maybe be like 18 newton meters. I guess maybe if you wanted to build up strength for go-karting or something. Or you wanted to like damage your wrists. Yeah. It's such a I'm trying to answer questions. Do you know what, guys, though? It is amazing. It's amazing how close driving simulators are to reality. Like, you do exactly the same thing in Race Room as to driving a real car. Not necessarily a real F3 car, or, you know, but it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. The force feedback, particularly from Assetto Corsa and Race Room, are spot on for driving, like for realistic driving. It's a shame not every driving simulator does the original Assetto Corsa or Race Room force feedback. Answer them! Any other questions? I missed questions because I'm also trying to get a semi-decent qualifying lap. This is Race Room, Sully Sad. Really good driving simulator. No, I'm using the Mecha Cup 1 pedals at the moment. Really, really good pedals. I should be using the... we're going to be unboxing and popping the latest Husingveld pedals on the Simrig soon. Should be fun to use. This is what it gets bad when if you do a lot of reviews and stuff. You end up with like not having enough time to actually stuff in. You get something really cool in a box, but you're like, oh, I can't actually open it yet because I haven't got time to film it all. Oh, it's bloody Ermin. Bloody Ermin, the big-armed Australian. Is 8 newton meters enough? I can't stop doing arm days. Do I get boost kit? Do you think 5 newton meters enough for Forza? Jesus Christ. Can we get a ban on Ermin, please? Bloody hell. Ermin uses his DD wheel for a workout. He doesn't actually sim race. He just sits there in his sim rig doing this. He goes into the settings and he puts the centering force to 100%. And dampening on max, and he just sits there like this for like hours on end. He doesn't even go to the gym, he just does that. He doesn't actually have any legs. He has 2 like toothpicks. Poor guy, his legs can't support his arms. Ermin, when he goes to the coffee shop to buy a drink, and he orders a coffee. And he reaches out to pick the coffee off the table, and he falls over because his arms are like they're too heavy. You can use anything as a mace if you want to. P8, nice one, Scoobs. Walks on his arm. Yeah, like a gorilla. Oh, not quite finding the limit here. Hello, Joe Blow. Seems like a lot of the biggest question, or the most common question people are asking is when will the will there be a PS5, or when will a PS5 version come out? Oh, 30, bloody hell, we need to get you only get like 1 quality lap. It's quite a long track. How long before the Chinese boost kit will be available? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if Fanatec have like somewhere detecting it, because you can, with power supplies, you can send a signal through the power. So maybe there's a way that they've locked it down. Who knows? Maybe they haven't. Maybe they have. Maybe it blows up in your face. So no. Right. I don't know how many laps of fuel. Like, it's not going to be 14 laps, is it? Well, play it safe. How big is the same leap on the base from 5 to 8? It's quite a big leap. I wouldn't say it's a quantum leap. Jesus Christ. That's a reference for those of you that are old. Oh boy. That was good. I need to rewatch that. Here we go. Right, let's not get spun. That's nice. Get ready for the rear ending. Cold tyres, cold. Oh! Fair enough. When Quantum Leap came out, did it come out in like 82, 83? Oh Jesus! No! Bloody hell! This is Leary in first gear. I don't know, Race Sim. Thanks, Greg Vandy. Thanks for subscribing, Patrick Stadley. Oh! Push him onto the gravel like an F1 driver. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Catch your name. Like a pod racer. You could mount it so that you've got a stick coming off them and you push them forwards and backwards. Then you could use it as an ultimate DD pod racing simulator. How I modded the 90s pod racing arcade game to break your wrists. Well, Quantum Leap got a bit stupid when it went all about it, because it all went a bit too religious, you know. The whole thing turned into this sort of weird Christian-y thing. God and stuff. I was like, well, I didn't need that. RZM Trigger, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Look at this jostling for positions in front here. That was much better. Whoa! Not for him, it wasn't. He's gone. Oh my god, absolute carnage there. That was handy that we found a way through that. Yeah, you just got to carry the speed through the corners in this, obviously. But I mean, you can lean on the fronts a lot. Oh, we got another car off there, stuck in the sand dunes. Oh, here we go. I'm getting up to pace now. You can see me just keeping with these guys. Whoa! 2 freebies. You can see me keeping with these guys. I'm getting back into the race room. I've got to unload the Aerial Atom program. Reload the sim racing program. Oh, jeez, he's gone. Wow, we're flying up through the grid here. I'm sorry, I'm not trashing ACC, I'm just... Oh. It's just it just doesn't offer the force feedback that you need to drive from if you use that I need to drive from. I've got a video coming out explaining it more clearly, because as I say, the AccuForce wheel, you can add it into ACC. You can add that force feedback in. Because you don't need to use its force feedback. You can generate force feedback from telemetry. And the game feels a lot better when you do that. A lot more like the original AC, a lot more like Race Room. just bizarre. Whoa, let's get... We can get a podium out of this, guys. Oh, no, we can't. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, no, we could do. If P1 or 2 crashes. Thomas Schmidt's up there. What a legend. Yeah, I'm using the CSL DD now. With the boost pack. Ah! He was so slow through there. I'm just on his riding his rear diffuser. Kevin Turner. I've explained this earlier. What else would you propose Fanatec do if they are going to consolidate... Well, he went up the inside and he's the one that lost out there. If they're going to consolidate a CSW and a CSL Elite into a single wheelbase and... what other option? What else would they do if they want to offer a product at a much lower price? Like, they could have a key that you could buy, maybe like a hardware key. But you know, people just crack it straight away. So, I mean, the power supplies thing seems to be like the only way that they can ensure that they can offer 2 separate products with the same wheelbase, effectively. I mean, the only other option I could see that would be workable for Fanatec would be if they literally only released the boost version and then they just wouldn't be able to sell a cheaper version of it, you know? Like, I totally get it. You are paying... If you are choosing to perceive it as you are paying for the power supply, then sure, you know, you are paying more money or you're buying an overpriced... power brick, but that's not what you're really paying for, is it? You're paying, effectively paying for an unlock key that's in the form of a power supply, which you may or may not agree with, but I mean that is really what it is. Let's be realistic. Well, that's the way I see it, at least. Maybe I'm wrong, but you're too slow, random. Exactly. We just said that. Poor random call sign. He's drinking his fine Portuguese beer. I mean, also, at the end of the... Like... Name another way that you can get a... CSL equivalent to like an 8 Newton meters direct drive wheel. Name another company that's producing anything even comparably like within the same pricing ballpark. Goodbye. I mean, I'm not 100% pro them using 2 power packs. There are negatives to that, so I don't completely disagree with the argument of going, well, that's a little bit annoying. But on the other side of it, you have Thrustmaster selling a TGT, same motor, same everything, with a bloody speaker attached to the back of it, with some kind of True Force equivalent for £750. It's like, well, hang on. Or Logitech selling exactly the same product for 300 years and then using marketing BS to try and differentiate it. On the grand scheme of things, I think I'd rather have the Fanatec power supply than outright marketing BS from other companies. And I say this as I'm a huge fan of the Logitech G wheels. Like, they are very good value for money when they're on sale. So... Oh, Gasper! Crash put my dev in front of us. Also, the thing is, there was no real need for Fanatec to do this CSL DD. I mean, they were selling the CSL Elites perfectly fine. They were selling the Club Sport wheelbases perfectly fine. They didn't really have to move the market forwards. There was, like... It's not like they were like, oh no, nobody's buying our products. Quick, we need something to save the day. They were like... The Fanatec were like, we're mental. Let's do something mental. They're absolutely crazy as a company. let's try and carry some speed through here. Oh, sausage ride. I was just bored. So, we have been selling the wheel very good. And now, what shall we do? Yeah! Let's make the DD cheaper, boys! Ja, what? Great Tantrum, you could get a G25 for £170 and it came with the shifter, pedals, and in some ways the G25 is better than the G293 G29. Like, the straight cut gears made more noise, but in a sense they were sometimes a bit more direct. If you remember back in the day, there were companies modding the original G25 with larger power supplies to make it stronger. Bloody hell, the tire's getting slippy here. Ugh. How many laps have I got left? Oh, no. Where's the race time? 4 minutes, okay. Well, I don't know. The VRS wheels a lot more expensive, isn't it? That's a whole different ballpark. If you've got the money, buy like a Podium or a Simucube 2. I'm trying to go faster. Every time I read the chat, I get slower. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, Jesus Christ, we've got DD. Oh, bloody hell. Well, that's not going to help lap times, is it? DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Simucube, AccuForce, Fanatec. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful, perfectly formed servo legs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. CSL DD's in her pants. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. Even robot men want a DD girl. Yes, they do. Robot DD girl. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty driving in a Formula car. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Thank you, Anderson Schonemeyer. DD girl with the DD wheel. So strong. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. I've broken it. There we go. Bloody hell. Can't believe that's still... Thank you for being a channel member. Can't believe that's still have the DD Kills song. Jesus Christ. 2 seconds a lap. Yeah, I mean, reading the chat is hard enough. Singing and driving. Suboptimal. Michael T. He's trying to bring some sensibility back to the channel. Appreciate that. Is 5 Newton meters usable? Yeah, it's totally usable. But I will say the 8 Newton meter, the boost power pack just gets a lot more out of the wheel. It's a lot better. Hello, Noah. It's a lot better with the boost power pack. Like, at the point of purchase, you won't regret stretching that bit of money to get the boost power pack. You know, if you could, or just wait, don't buy it, wait longer, save up that extra money and buy it with the boost power pack. Yeah, even on a desk, I get it with the boost. Personally, I get it with the boost power pack. I mean, personally, I would get a more powerful, more power. But I mean, a lot of people would be perfectly happy with, like, it's like with the CSL Elite. A lot of people would be perfectly happy with that. Some people want more power. It depends how much money you've got. Don't use your credit card and don't buy stuff that you can't afford. But if you've got the disposable income, sure. Get the more powerful one. If you don't have the disposable income, well, don't spend money on toys. Unless you set up a sim racing YouTube channel and you review everything. That's the one scenario it's worthwhile spending money on toys. Oh yeah, it's totally silent. And if you do get one, you're welcome to use my affiliate links underneath this video and all the videos. Appreciate those of you that do use them. Or don't use them, it's entirely up to you. At least subscribe and click the like button. I need to tighten my steering up here. Oh. Pretty sure that the bloody song was a thing before COVID. I don't know. There we go. Okay, now I'm steering too sensitive. Great tantrum. Do I feel 8 Newton meters enough? Personally, I would like about 12 Newton meters at my minimum. 8 Newton meters is enough to get the feeling of a nice good range of forces and the feeling of the car, like you working with the car. But it's not enough for it to feel super punchy. It's not enough for it to feel like a literal race car. Well, I mean, it can feel like a Toyota Celica race car with it can feel like a literal race car with power steering, but not a literal race car without power steering. But yeah, it's all on a scale, isn't it? It's like always like a Skoda Citigo would be enough for me to use as a vehicle to drive from A to B, but it wouldn't be enough for me to drive around a racetrack. Like even like any road car on a racetrack, I'd be like, oh. So these all these things scale. That wasn't a bad result. I think Thomas Smith won that. Bugger. I had a little bit of an accident starting to qualify badly. We were getting better though. Hello, David Brayley. If you don't use DD1 on a daily basis, you'll never notice. Yeah, well, there's a bit of that to it. Like, I was setting up, helping set up. I was basically getting in the way. Helping set up some motion rigs and stuff with a guy I know, and Virtual Reality Racing Club. You should Google their site. They take their rigs to racetracks. So if you're ever watching like touring car racing and stuff, they're often there in a trailer with motion rigs and stuff. Anyway, I was just driving with theirs. I was like, this is fine, using the Simucube 2 wheel. And Rich jumped on it and he's like, bloody hell, the force feedback's a bit strong. And I was like, oh, I didn't notice. it was on like, I think it was on about 16 Newton meters or something. You know, if you do use the DD wheel all the time and you're just used to that, it's not really a surprise. But, well, I want to do this race again. I want to get a better result. Otherwise, I'm going to be losing rating here. Well done, A. Garland, W. Wacone, and Thomas Smith. Good driving, guys. Gasper came 4th. We moved up. We're almost 7th. Alexis Harrison. Probably not. It'll probably work on any rig, to be honest. You know, you have to think when you're using a wheel, if it's attached to a rig, it's mostly you're mostly pushing down on it rather than left and like. When you turn, the wheel is resisting that. So the moment of force is going to be down, I guess. Maybe not. I don't actually. Maybe it would be to the left. I'm not sure. I don't know. Without trying it on the specific rigs, it's hard to say. But I've had pretty powerful wheels on like really crap tables and sim rigs. I mean, I'd feel happy putting this on a Wheel Stand Pro. It'll just make it heavier. Yeah, I mean, you might, because you get some benefits from the higher power pack, even if you run the in-game force feedback at a lower, or you might run with a bit more filtering or something, so it doesn't jostle as much. Exactly, Brandon. I literally used to have a table that had was made out of banisters. when I'd turn my steering wheel, the whole table would wobble left and right. I'd play like Richard Burns Rally on it. It's well immersive. Is there a PC bundle? No. I mean, you could. They're on the Fanatec website. You can add, you can add the boost power supply. And I think they do like, they might have a discount if you buy a wheel with it or something. The Chromecast on the back of your they're tactile transducers, Andosaurus. They vibrate based off understeer of the front of the car. A wheel slip. Really good, actually. Model 22. Any recommendations for how to be as attractive as you, Gamer Muscle? Sorry, it just comes naturally to me. For rounded wheel rim that can be used for a rally. Well, with the CSL DD, the WRC wheel rim is probably the one to go for. Or any of these CSL wheels are going to be better. I think the lighter wheel rims are generally better on the CSL DD because they have less inertia, so it doesn't, the motor doesn't have to work as hard to move it, so you'll feel the force feedback more directly. But this is quite a nice wheel rim. I think it's 300mm. Unfortunately, it is Alcantara. They do like an R330 rim, which I think you can get this quick release on it, but I don't know how much that costs. I don't like the plastic bit on top so much, though, actually. I prefer wheel rim. I mean, it's a screen, and you can tell what gear you're in, and the notch is nice, but you kind of really have to be wearing gloves with it, otherwise you'll feel this, and I prefer leather wheels, to be honest, but that's a good wheel. I think it's one of the cheaper ones as well. Afik Hamid. It's been a few weeks that I've not been able to watch. I've not been doing that much streaming. I've not been in my sim rig much, to be honest. I've been all over the place. We've been to, yeah. I mean, we're just going all over the place. Up north, up south. I'm gonna put my aircon on. It's bloody boiling. Coyote, what did you say? Why do you follow me on Twitter? I don't follow anyone on Twitter. I don't like reading people's Twitter posts. I think Twitter is just, it's awful. I honestly don't care what people have to say. I'll follow businesses for announcements, but I won't follow individuals. I follow scientists and stuff, but not like random people. I mean, like that whole Scuderia Gleckenhusen thing. It's like who? What on earth? I had to mute I was following some people. And that was all coming up. I was just like, I don't care. I don't care what he said. I don't care what people responded to. I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. I have no interest in this whatsoever. Because people try and make arguments on Twitter, and you can't have a discussion because you can only write like little comments, and then people take what's said out of context, and it's all confusing, and it's not clear who's replied to who. It's absolute trash. The only thing Twitter is good for is... if you subscribe to a business and they're like, oh, we've got a new product, or like you subscribe to a museum, oh, we're opening, or we've got half price tickets, or set of courses on sale, That is what Twitter's good for. For some reason, people try and use it as some like social commentary debate system. It's awful. it's terrible. It's the worst thing ever for that. So dumb. So yeah, I just try not to engage in that. I just don't care. The less you care, the easier life gets. It's fantastic. Yeah, Discord's good for shouting at people. At least you can talk. Well, the other thing is people always extract everything to extremes and read arguments in bad faith. And nuance is missed and sarcasm is missed. And, you know, it's just stupid. Exact snarky throwaway jokes that, yeah, just don't work. Joe Blow, Twitter's good for getting cancelled. Is someone... Oh, I don't know. I'm not getting involved in that. News on Twitter? I don't know. iRacing is the best place for shouting. iRacing is the best place for angry Australians. BMW 2.1 kilograms versus... Yeah. Oh. Any other questions about the CSW DD, guys? Fire them in the chat. I'll try and answer them. Is it true that the rev lights... Oh, I think that's a patch that Codemasters need to do on their with their software, so I'm sure that'll be patched in. I wouldn't worry about that, Hugo. If you need salt for your food, you can always do League of Legends. I like Rocket League. Apparently Rocket League's like getting less and less popular. Right, here we go. Oh, Road America with a GT3 car. That could be good as well. Right, we're getting a better result here. Exactly, you idiots. JK, what was your question, man? I'll answer it. James H, think they'll ship early? I honestly don't know. You need to check. If you've ordered, you just look at your ordering thing. And...
Throttle.
Oh, hello, Thomas Smith.
I was scammed by Thrustmaster for 6 years. I was visiting my brother the other day and was trying out the T300 he bought recently. It was so smooth compared to mine. Shocking. I only now realized how smooth a T300 cannon should feel. That is so fucked up.
That's so funny. Like the German robot voice saying that. Ah, yes, the smooth 300. Thanks, Thomas. Really appreciate the donation, man. Get in this race, Thomas. Well, you wait until you drop. When you get your CSL DD, your nipples are going to explode. The smoothness is unparalleled to the Thrustmaster 300. I love German. Oh, dear. Thomas has been laying down record lap times with a broken steering wheel. That's a good thing with DDs. CSL DD, Podium, Simulcube, it doesn't really matter. They stay the same. It's definitely the case that the T3, the Thrustmaster T300, all the previous belt-driven wheels, even the Logitech wheels actually, with the gears would grind down a little bit. They get worse over time. Like, not necessarily hugely worse. Like, this might be fine for you, but my T300 definitely got a lot worse over the three or so years that I used it. Whereas the any direct drive wheel always feels exactly the same. I'm often going to other people's sim rigs and using different wheels there, and it's like, well, it's exactly the same to mine that I absolutely murder. Brandon Swisher, do you have a Fanatec Podium base? If so, yeah, I do. I've got a Fanatec Podium behind me. That's what I normally have on my rig. The CSL DD isn't. It's a lot weaker. You don't get that punch that you get with the Podium or any DD that's over 15 plus Newton meters. But it's still all right. But yeah, it doesn't. It's not the same. Like you can't buy a CSL DD with a boost pack and be like expect to get the you know, that absolute DD rawness. But it's not bad. Driver 34. Do you think Thrustmaster will make a cheap DD wheels like the CSL DD? I don't know. I'd hope they would do eventually. You'd think they would have to compete in that mid-range space. As it is right now, it looks like they're upping the price of what they've got and hoping that no one knows what the CSL did. Hoping that people buy it because the CSL DD isn't in stock yet, or there'll be a delay as stuff is delivered. And then God knows what they'll do. They'll probably have to drop the price of the TGT and the TSPC Racer. I don't know. Maybe they won't. Who knows? JK46 was asking, do I need the aluminum quick release for the CSL DD and the Mclaren GT3 rim? No. With the CSL DD, you don't need the Club Sport quick release. In fact, it's probably better without it. The only reason to get the Club Sport quick release is for the podium wheels, because you need it for more than 8 Newton meters of force, otherwise it runs the podium wheels in low power mode. So you don't need the new quick release at all. Mr. Perfini, oh, you bought one of my mugs, thank you, man. Thanks everyone that has bought my mugs. Mine's behind me, I think. You can see on this sign. Here we go, look. These are all the prototype mugs. Before we got to that design. Oh, you can't from oh, we've ruined the camera now. No, get out. Oh shit. It's like an earthquake taking place. There you go, look at that, guys. There's like, it took me three attempts to get to the huge error mug that you can buy. There's the blue huge error mug with my logo as well, which you get from Teespring, which is a little bit cheaper, but not as nice as the larger mug. What a disaster. I'm really glad I moved my camera. That made things so much easier for me. Alright, there we go. Yeah, thanks for buying it. Appreciate that. Also, you can get the t-shirt that I'm wearing now if you want to. Shill in my own stuff. Chris Morgan. Have you heard about have I heard about the bird? The Cinemagic Alpha Mini. Any thoughts compared to CSL DD? I haven't. Well, I've heard about it. I don't know. I think it's still more expensive. So we'll check. I'll probably check it out. If it's comparable, I'll give it a bash. I've not had a chance to use one. So I've used an OSW, small Mage OSW. I've used like a 40 Newton meter OSW. I've used a Simucube Sport and a Simucube Pro. I've used a Bodner wheel. And I've used AccuForce V2 and the AccuForce V1. Gasper, I don't need to practice, I'm the best man. I'm having a little rest. God. Jeez. These guys. Ramsigs. Hello, Ramsigs. Welcome back. Will you do a comparison video of all wheels? Yes. Now that this is out, that's one of the things I will do, is like that sort of a video. I was waiting for the actual, because the CSL DD I've got here is the oh dear, I've crashed my webcam. This CSL DD I've got here is this is the release version of the wheel, so I wanted to wait for that to have this to review it before I could do that video, because obviously this basically replaces some of the other wheels. Oh, hello, feet. With the RZM trigger, with the CSL DD, the plastic quick release is probably better because it clips onto it nicely, like turns onto it nicely and grips it, and you don't need to use a screw. I mean, it might just be, I don't know, it might depend from wheel to wheel. But you don't need the metal quick release because, as I say, it's only with the DD1 and DD2 where you need the quick release to get the full power out of it. How much of a donation is needed for a Barefoot stream? I don't accept donations for taking off clothing. My feet are not good. You don't want to look at my feet. Alan van der Hav. That's like a proper Dutch name. Opinion on the new V2 BMW wheel on CS. Oh, I've not tried that. I don't have that wheel, so I don't really have an opinion on that. Does it for free? Exactly, Will. It starts with the bare feet, and before you know it, you're dancing on a pole in a nightclub. Mr. Perfini. Yeah, there's no point in upgrading it. It's not really. There's no benefit. As I say, unless you're using a DD1, DD2, there's no point. Robert Carr, is that your real name? Sim racer called Robert Carr. It'd be really unfortunate if you really liked flight sims and not driving sims and you're called Robert Carr. Howdy, percentage-wise, how many Eastern European women throw themselves at you when you flash a DD well at them? Quite a lot, I'll be honest. How much better do you think this is compared to the Thrustmaster TSXW? A mate of mine bought one and it gave up after a few months. Well, I don't know about the reliability aspect. Which one's the TSW? Is that a T300 or is that a TSPC Racer? The naming conventions of the Thrustmaster wheels baffle me a little bit. Compared to the TSPC Racer, this is a lot better. Compared to a T300, this is a lot better. It's more expensive than a T300. John Hawley! I've sat in my rig nude. It's the ultimate connection to the virtual car. Imagine if you fell out of a race car with no clothes on. That would hurt. Yeah, if you've got a T300... This is what I always say in other videos. If you've got equipment and you're happy with it, just enjoy what you've got. Don't ever feel like you need to upgrade. Like, just because there's idiot YouTubers that are like, oh, got a new shiny thing that the company sent me, or oh, look at this trinket. You know, just because of that, you don't enjoy what you've got. You know, so you know, if you've got the disposable income, by all means, spend it on stuff that you might find exciting. But it's a good skill to be happy with what you've got. It's a good thing to not constantly want something new. I say this as someone whose entire income is predicated off people buying new things, but just in many ways you should just be happy with bloody walking. I mean, I'm really happy with walking. Nice pair of shoes, like walking shoes, and walking in fields and stuff, and having the time to walk in fields, that is like the best thing. Reverse psychology. No, but seriously, having the free time or choice of when you have time to go walking whenever you want in a field with nice grass, that is the best. That's not the best. In my mind, I would throw away everything. Sim rigs, well, maybe not DD wheels. Okay, I'm lying. But in theory, I would throw away everything if I could live comfortably in a field, is what I'm saying. I would need to. Oh, I would miss the sim rig. I would miss the sim rig. I suppose it's probably a total lie. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'd need nice food. I'd need something to do. I'd need a camera. So I'd need, because I like doing photography. So I'd need a PC to edit my photographs, and then I like doing music. So I need a PC for that. And if you've got a PC, you might as well have a sim rig. You can't escape it. Chevron Entertainment, I missed that. Bugger. Can you... Oh, there we go. Not sure if I asked, but with a 5 Nm CSL DD, is that going to be too much or just good enough? Not to break the Playseat challenge. I'm sure it would be fine. I'm sure even the 8 Nm, like the boost power supply, would be okay on the Playseat challenge. I personally have only used a Playseat challenge with a G25, and that wheel doesn't even weigh a kilogram. I don't know. It's hard to call, but I'm sure I've seen someone use an OSW on a Playseat challenge, and the OSW, a small mage, is heavier than the Fanatec CSL DD servo motor. So I think it would be alright. I don't see why not. I mean, it's not going to be... It's going to have a lot of flex to it. It's not going to be optimal, but... Javiz! Hello. Are the new CSL pedals a good pairing for the DD? I've not... I've only... Well, I've not even reviewed them, actually. I did use the preview versions of the CSL pedals, which are, I think they're the same as the new ones. I've not had enough time to do a proper review of the CSL pedals yet, because I've got some other pedals. I've got too much stuff, and I keep getting invited to drive really awesome cars in real life. What a shame! I mean, you know, if someone offers to let me drive like a real car, I will put my sim racing equipment review stuff on hold. I can't help it. I can't turn down real cars. So that's what my excuse is there. But the CSL pedals, the preview ones that I've used, which I assume are very similar to the actual final release ones, are fine. They're nice pedals. Like, they're very similar to the CSL Elite pedals, but with less refined visual design to them. Robert Carr. Also, any clue when the load cell is going to be shown off the foot? No, I don't know. For any announcement and stuff, like, I honestly don't know with that. If I did know, I wouldn't be able to say. I don't know, but if I did know, I wouldn't be able to say. If you want to know for like dates, announcements and what have you for Fanatec equipment, follow their Twitter, and also go to the Fanatec blog, bookmark that. That's where they post stuff first. I haven't even taken those new Husingvale pedals out of the box. That's next on my list. I got the Husingvale pedals after I got the CSL DD delivered. So that's kind of... I basically do stuff in order of delivery normally. I really am looking forward to trying them. I have used the previous Husingvale pedals. They're really good. I did unbox the Husingvale side, but that's because I wasn't reviewing it and I was just taking it out of the box. I think a lot of people don't... I know no one said this in chat, but a lot of people don't realise how long it takes to review stuff. Like taking it out of the box and filming all the B-roll takes about between 3 to 6 hours. Writing a script and well, you've got to use it for a given amount of time to actually find everything about it, which is probably going to be at least, I'd imagine at least 6 hours minimum. But I mean, I prefer to use stuff for a lot longer. And then writing the script and actually reviewing it is probably like another, in total, another 12 to 20 hours. It's not bad. Like, I really enjoy doing it. Well, sometimes it's a little bit annoying, but mostly I really enjoy doing it. But that is like, you're talking 3 or 4 days of work to review something. So a lot of people, I think, just don't realise that it's quite a lot of time. I'm not complaining. Like, personally, I enjoy that creative process, but it's just it just takes time. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a hard life. If you didn't enjoy it, then it would be. I personally enjoy it for the most part. But you know, if you then do live streams. You have to yell nonsense at the camera. Well, that's all right. No, if you then do like, which I haven't been doing live streams for ages, but if you do like a 4+ hour live stream, even if it's I really enjoy doing it, it does tire you out. Like, it is tiring. Like, I think for me, it's just reading the chat room because you guys just type such nonsense. No, but like it's scrolling text and driving, it's just a little bit tiring. So then also fitting the stuff in there. So all I'm saying is fitting it all in and maintaining the quality of my stuff's absolutely atrocious. But even achieving my terrible quality level, it takes time. Add to that being invited to amazing influencer events, driving real cars. I'm not making a good case for myself here. Shit. Unsubscribe, guys, is what I'm saying. Total nonsense. Thank you, John. I'm getting better at filming stuff quick. So that is something, though. You do get a lot better at filming stuff quickly to a reasonable standard. Like, that just takes a bit of practice. Like, you know how to use a tripod, what sort of camera shots, where to position things. You know, and you turn it into a process. So, like, I personally, if I wasn't doing a review of the Husingveld pedals, I would have had them out of the box as soon as they arrived and put them on my sim rig, and I'll be using them right now. But I know it's going to be a lot quicker for me to, when I open the box, do all the B-roll as I take it out of the box and do it as a process. In the long run, that's just going to be a lot more efficient. So it just means that they sit in the box until I do that. Yeah, well, it'll be even longer for you, Random, because you haven't done that many reviews, have you? I mean, you're too busy with a real life. Random call sign. You need to stop whinging and complaining. You have a nice wife. Your daughter's funny. Your daughter's she's going to be such a troll. And you've got a cat that's absolutely mental. You can't complain. Random call sign's got a really weird psychopath cat. Oh, JK. Church of Force Feedback's going to stone me. Why not again? This always happens. This is on Race Room ranked servers. If you want to join, you just need the car on the track, and then you just join the ranked servers. Yeah, I don't think it's practice counter debate. I think it's more a case of, I mean, it is practice, but it's just a case of streamlining things. Before you know it, you end up like Linus Tech Tips with like 5 people in the whole the production line. Exactly, he's got hair as well. I'm enjoying not having air. Apart from when it's warm and my head overheats, I'm pretty happy without it. I don't know. I like cats. I like dogs as well. I like small dogs. Yeah, I like cats. Yeah, well, Jay, I know, I would like to be using them. You need to get your rating up, right. Let's take some fuel out for the qualifying. Should be alright. We have to qualify in the top 10 and then we should be alright. We only get to do 2 laps. Robert Carr. Spare a thought for those who are balding but don't have their head shape to carry it off. What's wrong with your head shape? Is it like a triangle? Do you have like an arm coming out of your forehead? Just go with it. Just accept it. You know, it's like people that have like birthmarks and stuff on their faces and what have you, or like really obvious not alopecia. What's it? Is it alopecia? Is where you lose hair. What's the thing where you have like what Michael Jackson had? Is that alopecia? What's that skin condition? You know what I mean? Where you have, it's not really a condition, it's just like just coloration of your skin. But like the people that have that, but then just accept it and are confident about it, you know, it's gonna be bloody hard to do. I'm not saying you just be confident, but just have to accept it, don't you? I think easier said than done. But the more someone carries that kind of thing with confidence, it kind of almost builds them because they're actually having to overcome something. Vitiligo, there you go. Izzy's got vitiligo. Or is that vertigo? Vitiligo. Yeah, you're right. That is what it is. I don't know why he's getting that mixed up with the hair loss thing, but jaundice. Can you beat Random on the tech? Probably not. We should definitely do some tandem drifting. I need to try doing some drifting in Assetto Corsa with a really wet, sloppy track to see how it compares to real life. Mr. Mullet, what pedals would you get with the £600 range? Well, I really like these Mecha Cup 1 pedals I've been using. What I really like about these so far is they're very quick and easy to set up, and because they use load cells, I mean you could adjust any pedals, but the nature of load cells make them very quick to adjust. Because you don't have to move like a potentiometer arm. To be fair, the new Husingveld pedals have load cells, but they've also got dampeners and stuff. I don't know, I like how these pedals feel, to be honest. I really like these. The dampeners are very quick to change to a way that feels fantastic. But the Husingveld pedals are fine. I was using some hydraulic pedals at the weekend. They were really nice. I've forgotten what brand they are. They were really nice as well. Like they're all fine. Like anything better than CSL Elite pedals or even the Thrustmaster load cell pedals. They're all fine. They're all perfectly fine. So just in terms of if I was buying for myself, I would. I mean, ideally, if you can find a way to try them. And then go for them based off that, or otherwise it's just like pick of the draw, really. Fernando Gonzalez, I'm just jumping in late here. No, these are Mecha Cup 1 pedals with tactile transducers on the back of them. Really nice. Well, I've got a Husingveld sign behind me, but I'm still using the Mecha Cup 1 pedal, so I'm not very good at shilling. Shill disaster. So hard to get the limit right. Have you seen Gasper? Have I seen the miracle that has happened recently in your Discord? There is a God. Ah, not surprised. If God was to manifest anywhere, it would be Discord. Shill disaster. Oh, that wasn't terrible. Thanks, guys, for hitting the like button, everyone that's watching. Appreciate that. Let's give it a like wheel. Ah. That was... Oh, bollocks. It's the hits... It's the SimLab... It's the SimLab USB screen. I really recommend, if you're not driving in VR, I highly recommend getting a screen over your wheel. You could use like a phone or something, you don't need to get a fancy one. There's a company working on a cheap one actually, I forgot what it's called, but... Press the Australian dislike button. Charlie Locker Racing, how's it going? Is it worth the money? Well, it's the best thing you can get for that amount of money. So in that sense, yes. I mean, that's rather a subjective question. Is it worth the money? I mean, some people spend like God knows what on ridiculous things. Some people spend hundreds of pounds on trainers. I think, do I get weird vibrations with the new race room force feedback? No, I don't. If you are getting weird vibrations, maybe you've got road effects on too high. Maybe you've got some part of your wheel filtering on too low. Not sure what type of vibrations you're getting. Does sound weird. I'm alright, thanks. No, it's not got ABS. The thing is, Racing has somewhat okay physics for braking. So if you lock up, it's not the end of the world. A lot of simulated race cars are 100% broken when it comes to braking and locking up. Like, it's almost as if the physics turn off as soon as you lock up or you brake too hard. Whereas in a real car, you can lock up and it's not the end of the world. Like, as long as you come off the brake straight away, the grip comes back. If you're braking in a straight line, that is. Maybe there's a bug with that car, I think. It's possible. Oh, there we go. That was a vaguely acceptable qualifying lap, I would say to myself. How many laps of fuel do we need, guys, for this? Hello and welcome to the German nightclub. Put your glow sticks in the air. Put your glow sticks in the air. If you've got glow sticks, put them up in the air. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, guten 3, 1, 2. Proper nightclub going on there.
Und hallo. Ich bin.
I think in a previous lifetime I was a German DJ. Has the pattern for sim racing been damaged? What you are? CFR? Oh, what do you mean? No, real driving's made me appreciate sim racing more. I didn't realise how close the driving simulators were to real driving, especially Assetto and Race Room. They're basically real. They're literally the same as like if you play Assetto and Race Room with a VR headset, it's the same thing as real driving. It's like the same. It's the same thing. I mean, there's a little bit more depth and stuff going on in real life, and it's different. And my experience is very, very limited with real cars. But from my very limited experience, it's the same bloody thing as a simulator. Without G-forces. I'm in the process of getting one, Callum. I couldn't afford to get a car, and I didn't need a car. I worked for myself, or I work remotely. I used to do game stuff. I work with people from all around the world. So I did have an office I went to for a bit, but that was near where I lived, so just never got around to it as well. AK, I think I'm the time model that supports realistic 7 to 10% slip for max grip. Exactly. You need like real cars. Apart from like really specific slick tyres, and bad tire and bad grip and stuff, real cars have quite controllable slip. They're very, quite obvious. Well, from my very limited experience. It's just to be clear, I'm not an expert on this. I missed your message there. Sorry, guys. Too much happening. Why can't people type messages like spaced out? You always get like it's like surfing where you get like 2 or 3 really big waves and then it goes calm for a bit. That's what the chat is like in on the live stream. What are you doing, Chili Dog? Oh, nice one, Jojo. You'll absolutely love the DD one. Absolutely awesome. If you've never used a DD wheel as well, I mean, the first time I used a there's a video of me on YouTube with the AccuForce wheel when that first came out, and I was like, my god, this is amazing. I was playing like AC, I think, with it. Here we go. Exactly, AK, yeah. Here we go, right. Hello. Watch out for the car up the arse. As is tradition on T1 on this track. What's this car to the left of me doing? We don't want to lose the draft here. Jesus. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Little bit of a netcode issue there. Don't worry about that. Christ almighty, it's like a horror game. Someone's got a lot of ping there. RTA Motorsports, how would I compare this wheelbase to Sim Experience AccuForce? The Sim Experience AccuForce wheel has really nice software options on it, and it's a bit stronger than this wheel. I think if I was in America, I would get this Sim Experience AccuForce wheel, because sometimes that's on sale pretty cheap, even with a wheel. But if you're in UK and Europe, with the shipping fees and taxes and stuff, the AccuForce wheel ends up being a lot more expensive. Got to get past the lagger. When is the CSL DD? Well, you can order it now. I don't know if there's a queue for the release of them. What? I'm trying to answer a question. I'm like driving, and there's like quite a few questions coming in. If I miss a question, I'm sorry. I'm trying. Like, I have to look at the road occasionally to see where I'm going. I mean, you know, people tend to get annoyed in multiplayer racing if you're not actually looking at the racetrack. I mean, I can peripheral vision drive a little bit. Unacceptable. Chili Dog can host a server at a moment's notice. The least I can do is read all the chat messages. Do you know what, guys? I'm such an idiot. I didn't order a Steam Deck, the Valve Steam Deck, when it first went up, because I was out. I wasn't at home. And I was like, oh, I'll order one when I get back. And then the wait time on it was insane. So annoying. Because I really want to get one to review. I can't believe I didn't just order it on my phone. I don't know what was wrong with me. I should have just ordered it straight away. Sometimes my brain is useless. Oh, hello, RTA Motorsports. Oh, the lagger's still there. There we go. Thank you. Oh, hang on. RTA, are you RTA Motorsports, the YouTuber with the channel? Or is it a different RTA Motorsports? Because that's a different icon to what I remember. If it's RTA Motorsports YouTube channel, guys, you need to go and check it out and subscribe to him, especially now that he's bribed me. Really appreciate that. Super generous, guys.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Don't USA your eyes, you must feel the track, you must.
Feel the track, you must.
Freudentränen.
Thank you so much. You know, that, as I said, that is really, really generous. $5, where's he going? $5 is a lot of money to just send a random idiot on the internet. Ah, nice one. Yeah, guys, go and go Google RTA Motorsports. Check out his YouTube channel. Also, Random Call Signs in the chat here as well. If you've not heard about him, he's reviewed this wheel. Check out his channel as well. Would you think it's worth upgrading from an old T300? Yes. Hello, Felix Full House. Is that you in your icon? Like with a conductor baton. We've got John Williams in the chat, guys. Oh, it's not you. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, no, it's definitely worth getting over a T300. It's a big upgrade over the T300. Like, just the CSL Elite was a really good upgrade over the T300. JK, do you want us to defect other channels? Oh, you might as well. I wouldn't watch more. I mean, my content isn't exactly the best. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. It's all right. You might as well watch other channels. I'm not on 24/7. Sometimes though, you do, you know, like you'll. There's other channels that you will prefer. I'd rather people watch something they prefer than watch me. Like, if they prefer something else, well, they might as well watch that. It's not like I'm not here to hold people hostage. Do you know what I mean? The itchy ear. I've been wearing headphones too much. PJS 1981. I just got the V3 pedal with my G29 wheel. Now I want a new wheel. Well, CSL DD might be the upgrade that will blow your nipples off. Or full-on DD. Oh, thanks, RTA. I'm glad you've got enough brain damage to find this entertaining. There's definitely a certain personality type that will put up with me. Like, I chat to some people in real life, and I can just tell that they hate me. Like, they just don't get it. They're like, oh, okay. They really just don't want to be around me. And then other people are like, oh, you know, they get it. I think some people are quite serious. Oh, I'm in glorious 7th place here. CFR Auto Lavdo. Throttle. Oh, Jesus. Hello.
I just want to hear the German voice robot say that 7.
Oh, Jesus
7,
Christ.
7 many times, and that the Csld DD will usher a new time for the sim racing folk.
Thanks, random call sign. 7. I feel sorry for the poor wee chap. Ew. Who's that? Who do you feel sorry for? Oh, I miss chat messages here. Random call sign German does. Bill Farrell, what do you reckon the CSL DD or Sim Magic Mini Alpha? So, I need to try this Sim Magic Mini Alpha. I don't know how much it's selling for in the UK. But I definitely need to give it a blast. Hopefully I can get a hold of one. Felix Fellhouse. Would you say it's enough buying the DD without the boost? I personally, I would definitely get it with the boost kit if I can afford it, or I'd wait until I can afford it with the boost kit. It's just much better. But, you know, if you don't have that much disposable income, don't spend money on sim racing equipment. As I always say, like, you don't need sim racing equipment in your life. It will only make your life worse. You know. Maverick, is it worth upgrading from a DD1 to... Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. It's a good joke, that. See what you did there. That's actually how I laugh in real life. Can you buy it and get the boost? You can. You can buy it with the basic thing and then upgrade to the boost kit. But if you buy the boost kit when you first buy it, it's... I'm inviting a pummel in here. You get like a little discount. Helga would prefer it with the boost kit. I don't know. See, I don't know if Fanatec... I don't know what would happen if you use a third-party power supply. You know, presumably you'd lose your warranty. You know, it is possible to send encrypted data through a power cable, or data through a power cable. So it's entirely possible that Fanatec send a data signal through the power brick, which stops other power bricks working with the device. Like, I don't know if they do that, but that could be the case. So, to be honest, I would rather have the warranty on my device, and with the nature of force feedback wheels, especially direct drive wheels, you could probably sell it for the price that you bought it for, even in a few years' time. You know? So there's no... Like, obviously having cash available as opposed to being tied up in an asset is always handy, but... This is the thing with sim racing equipment in general. It's like, yeah, sometimes sim racing pedals and stuff can be quite expensive, or a sim rig and what have you, but... When it comes to buying anything, if you know that you can sell it for the same price that you bought it, even years after using it, well, that's a completely different proposition to when you spend money and it's gone. So, like, people often go, oh, you can do go-karting for just £50. That's so much cheaper than your sim rig. And it's like, yeah, but £50 and yet 50 quid is gone. You could spend £2,000 on a DD wheel, T-slot sim rig, monitor. I mean, the PC is going to lose value, but like the pedals, sim rig, steering wheel, button box, you could literally spend £2.5 grand on that, and in 5 years' time, it's probably going to be worth like £1,600 minimum. Like, it's still going to be worth a fair amount of money, so you've not really lost that money. In some cases, it will go up in value. Like the Thrustmaster Warthog I've got has got more expensive. Like they were originally £200, now they're £270. So third dice. Yeah, this guy really wants 7th place. It's alright, the race hasn't finished yet. We've got 2 minutes, I'll get it back. I always wonder how hard some of these people are concentrating while I was driving. I'm just dawdling with the chat room. This is why I'm in 7th. I should really be in like the top 5 at least, but... On this, well, on all tracks you really have to focus on your lines. Yeah, let's really take this back here. It's good. It's a really fun class of racing. Oh! Nice bit of a slide there. Thanks, Sim Racing Wales. Really should have drawn him to the left and gone for the overtake on the inside. Oh well. Oh. He did close me off a bit there.
The motive behind this demand. Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Oh, God, we've got to get past this guy. Thank you very much, Sim Racing Wales, for your donation of £1 there. Just some guy. Now another question about mounting. I noticed Fanatec offers a desk clamp. Am I the only one who feels a little bit... This is our corner to be reading. I mean, the desk clamp works. It's not as solid as it could be. But, I mean, you can always just... Because it uses T-slot bolts, you can always do your own little custom jobby. Just screw it into a plank of wood if you want to. Save your money. Just drill some T-slot bolts into your desk. The enemy ace. So, also unrelated question, can someone point me to a guide to set up race room with this UI? So, if you Google Otter HUD, this is what I'm using. It's called Otter HUD. I've got a video on how to set it up on my channel, but if you go Google how to set up Otter HUD, basically you just go to the race room forum and it has it, and it's got all the instructions there. Otter HUD is what you need. Ugh. We'll jump into a seto after this, yeah. If there's a server god. Are there any server gods there? No, the netcode and car contacts in Race Room are probably the best. Not necessarily in terms of visuals, but in terms of the quality of racing it enables. It's really good. It's not stupidly unforgiving like a lot of sims. Woo. Well, he didn't get set. Oh, geez, we're in, yeah. I need to race this whilst not talking. That was an alright race. I think we probably lost some rating, but it wasn't too bad. We're in the top 10. Should really be in the top 5, to be honest. You have to, on a track like this, you really have to concentrate on nailing those tight corners, otherwise you're done. Bobbert de Kinder. Let's say I want to race this class in the race room. I'm new to the game. How much should it cost me? So, Bob de Kinder, the best thing to do with the race room is to just buy their, like, pro pack or whatever. It's like 60 quid. Sometimes it's on sale for like 50 quid. And then you're covered for pretty much all the content that will be in the rank racing for the rest of the year. If you just wanted to do what is in the servers each week, you could just buy the track and the car. The F3 car is really popular. You could just buy a track pack maybe. Or like the starter kit will allow you to do some of the rank racing. You know.
Throttle, throttle, throttle!
Oh, hello!
Herr Coyote Racing has probably left already, but C Gamer Muscle would like you all to follow Herr Coyote Racing on C Twitter.
What's that? Coyote Racing? P Rusty with the win there. P Solcy. What is it with people with P in their name winning? El De Jong. That's a real race driver, isn't it? El De Jong, isn't that a DTM driver? Pretty sure that's a real driver. Ental, W. McCone, Emperor C, R. Bletcher. Gasper, we beat him. What happened? He must have got wrecked. Gasper's normally pretty quick. Alright, Will McCone, thank you for joining us. Thanks for that donation, She-Dog. Yeah, do you want to... Can you host a server? We'll go to AC and do some pootling in that. Berlin, please. Been waiting all this time, eh? I don't know what you mean, CF Auto Labdo. I want to go to Berlin. I'm as soon as COVID stuff's sorted out. Ah, nice one, Rick. Good driving, man. Dom is Dom B from Fanatec.
I am the Dom. I have come into the chat room. From Germany, I watch upon you. What have you been saying about our products? How dare you use our force feedback wheels? You are not German. You are not allowed to use our superior equipment.
Dom's not actually German, so, well, don't know what to say. How's it going, Dom? Oh, okay, it's Eto time, I think. That was good fun. I probably lost rating, but it's good fun, so it doesn't matter. Definitely need to practice that track a bit more. Every Wednesday in Race Room, it changes track, so you immediately regret your decision. Wow. Yeah, I think people want to play some AC. Why not? Do a little bit of a drive in it. Oh no. COVID long. Yeah, it was just some AC. Stepped away. No rants. We've just been. So Race Rooms were really, really good. Guten Tagen. How is your German going, Dom? Are you picking up the German? Everyone speaks English around you. I tried speaking French to a Frenchman at the weekend, and I was like, "Oh, I've actually forgotten." The overall height, I think it's about the same height as the CSW. Maybe like a centimetre taller than the CSW, but it's a lot squarer, obviously. Your German's going pretty badly. I'm going to need to learn German if I'm going to go and I go to Berlin to like go clubbing and meet some German women. I need to learn some German. I'll need to use Helga translate. I'll use my phone in the nightclub. Hello, do you like sim racing? Hallo, does sim racing bitte do? Was? Was? Das dein sim racing bitte? Ich spreche Sie nicht English. Ich spreche Sie keine English. And what's the English in German? Englandon? It would be a cultural. Germans love simulators. That's where they're all playing Farm Simulator. Germans love it. Germany's the country of sims. They have a sim for everything in Germany. Anthony Auti, people running away from Game of Muscle if he talks like that. No, well, when they open up, I just want to go to some like proper hardcore raves. That's what I'm into. Right, we're going to AC here, I think. Could do server Chili Doggle. Poor Chili Dog. Back to work for Chili Dog. I think people in chat would like us to do some AC. I need a scone. I'm starving. I need to lose weight though. Scones and losing weight don't really go together. Great job, Chili. Good one, yeah. Bloody hell. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Dom! Oh, he's replying to someone. Oh, it's a classic. Porsche Cayman GT4, guys. Get in there. Let me just put this on the screen. There you go. Oh, click the like button if you want to. This should all be set up, actually. Ah, there we go. Should just work. Do you know, I don't know with this wheel if we're better with the gyroscopic effects off. I think I might turn them off and see what it feels like, because these gyro effects are good with really powerful wheels because it stops some oscillation, but I'm not sure with this wheel. It is indeed the best for the church. I need to like not talk so loud. Calm down, calm down. Nice and calm. I should have just loaded up Euro Truck Sim. Nice and calm. Calm it down. I'm too hyper when I live stream, and that's why I feel tired after live streaming. We need to be nice and calm. I know why I get hyper when I live stream. Put a webcam in front of me, I dance like a monkey. Welcome to today's Force Feedback. Oh, well, Race Room Force Feedback's fantastic, so you know they're both pretty good. Look at this. How good is... Can I change... Oh, no, I can't change it in the server. The Soul Weather stuff's fantastic. There we go. Let's wind things down a bit here, guys.
Hello and welcome. Welcome to the smoothest, 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 smoothest
YouTube channel. That's when the drugs kick in. Dom, is cannabis legal in Germany? In Bavaria? Hello, Striker. Yeah, I need to be more calmer. Oh, it's not. Where is it? It's legal in Holland. I think it might be legal in Norway. Ich sprechen Sie keine Deutsch? Ich bin beschriften. That's about it. I'm drunk and I don't speak any Dutch. And as someone that doesn't drink, that's not really that useful. No, it doesn't feel the same as the DD1, DD2, but it's similar, just a lot weaker. The Giant, just a lot weaker force feedback, but it feels the same in the sense it's a direct drive wheel. It's very smooth. In some ways, you do get finer details. Some little details actually come through better than what you get on the DD1 and DD2, but it does not have the absolute strength. If I was to like compare it to a the strength of it is similar to like a sort of race car with power steering, like the Toyota Sleeker I drove. The max 8 Newton meters of this is like this car that I'm driving right now in game with the force feedback of the CSL DD has a similar amount of force feedback force as the Toyota Sleeker I drove, thanks to 7 Motorsports. Yeah, I'm using the booster kit. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's a shame. The drug laws don't make much sense, do they? Is there... Yotak! I like your icon, man. It looks like a 90s hacker film. Is there a benefit to use a Formula-style wheel rim? So, the smaller the wheel rim you use, the less leverage you have. And so the more direct the force feedback will feel and the stronger the force feedback will feel. So if you use a larger wheel rim, the force feedback will feel weaker and it's easier for you to fight against the force feedback. So generally, the weaker the force feedback motor you have, if you use a smaller Formula rim on it and you use tighter steering lock, you'll get like stronger force feedback. So, yeah, a Formula rim also, because it's smaller in diameter, normally means it's more twitchy in terms of your movement of it. It's more responsive. So it's easier to put more steering in than with a larger wheel rim is less sensitive in a sense.
Deutschland ist toll. By the way, it's pronounced Fellhase.
Fellhase? Oh, thank you, Felix Fellhase. Dankeschön. True sim racing. No, exactly. True sim race is just they use a keyboard. Get in the server, guys. Search for Game of Muscle. Password is T. Or is it passworded, Chili? Just use a wrench on the steering column. There's a rally video of someone doing that. Pretty much, donut. There you go. The password is passworded. Yeah, I played all of Colin McRae Rally 1, 2 and 3 using a keyboard. I think I got I played Toka 2 with a Microsoft Sidewinder. And yeah, Nigel Mansell Grand Prix on the Atari ST. Actually, no, I played that with a joystick. What's that? Driver on the PlayStation. We'll add it on PC, I think. I played that with a gamepad. Yeah, Colin McRae Rally games felt well good with a keyboard. I remember Colin McRae Rally 3 specifically. The wet weather in that was like the first time the rain looked really good on the windshields, like the windscreen wiper effect. Hello, Super Hot Wheels. I'm all right, thanks. Really good, yeah. Been spoilt recently. We got to go 2 or 3 weeks ago. We got to go to Silverstone thanks to Fanatec. That was awesome. And with Random Call Sign, got to meet Dave Cam. Got to race Sergio Perez in the parking lot. Follow my Instagram, guys, if you want to see Game of Muscle and Random Call Sign in a wheel-to-wheel battle against Sergio Perez. A real honour to... he was in a in a Honda. Real honour to race Sergio Perez with commentary. That's all on my Instagram. So that was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Then Honda NSX, that's it. Then then like last weekend, well, Saturday. Jesus Christ, I've been doing so much, time's just going mental. 2 weeks ago, a week ago, but not this weekend, but the last one, I was in London doing random shit I can't talk about. And then, but I did a bit of like, I did see some family, which was nice as well. And then this weekend, I was in, what was it? Just north-east of London on Saturday. Northwest of London. Hemel Hempstead at Driftworks, driving aerial atoms and Nissans and chatting with car influencers. That was awesome. And then on Sunday, I was in Leighton Buzzard setting up awesome motion rigs. Awesome PT actuator motion rigs and playing around with DD wheels and stuff. Absolutely mad. Well, no, that was Saturday. I'm just confused. Or maybe that was Saturday or Friday. No, that was Friday. Can't even know what was going on. Oh, jeez. Yeah. So, yeah, it's been mental because, like, so before COVID, I was doing like random stuff. Like we did that. I went to America, which was amazing, and I went to Germany, which was amazing. But then everything just stopped because of COVID, obviously. So I didn't know, like... I had like 6 months of being a filthy influencer, and then I was like, oh, okay. And now it's gone mental again. People are like, come on, come out to this, come out to that. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, I mean, yeah, I do feel really privileged. I sound like a right dick. For those of you that are struggling, I mean, you know, maybe being made redundant and stuff. Sorry, I don't, you know, do sound like a bit of a dickhead. So whilst I'm having a great time and you guys are suffering, bloody hell, what a knobhead. So what I'm saying is you should hate YouTubers. They don't deserve it. Just ban them, ban their YouTube channels. Exactly, they didn't work hard enough. I clearly deserve what I got. You know, it was all from hard work and planning. It wasn't from completely lucking out on somehow sim racing and that being a niche that's done okay. Paris Hilton of sim racing. What does that make Jardier? Jardier's like the... if I'm the Paris Hilton, what's Jardier? Who's better looking than Paris Hilton? I don't like Paris Hilton that much. Fun fact, I've phone call... I telephoned Paris Hilton's sister. Back in the day, back in like 2006, someone hacked Paris Hilton's phone. And I probably shouldn't say this. Well, anyway, so I happened to like... I was friends with people, and I happened to have access to it very early on. So I phoned the number, and it like was legit the sister. So that was weird. There you go, fun story there. Don't do naughty stuff, guys. I don't think I broke any laws though. Like it was just calling someone's number. So actually, I think I'm all right. I think I'm okay. It was a long time ago. How many years do you have in the UK before something gets you into trouble? What's that called? You know, you have like, is it like 10 years for certain things? Where if it's over 10 years ago and no one's for civil things and no one's taking you to court. Shopping in Waitrose. So what's Jardier? Long list of court injunctions. Statute of limitations, yeah. Obviously for some things like murder and what have you, there isn't one. But for petty things, there's, I think it's like 10 years. Oh, what a fail. Yeah, I never found Rebel Wilson. I never found Paris Hilton that attractive. Not really my type. Too elongated. I mean, I find slender people attractive, but there's like a limit. Look like a Barbie doll. I don't really find Barbie dolls attractive. Oh, get in the server, guys. We've got 11 people in here. If you want to join us. Bobbler Bow's disconnected. That's the wrong way to go. Chat disconnected. Should reconnect in a minute. The CSL DD is not compatible with the PlayStation 5, Shumi, no. Presumably Fanatec will release a PS5 version at some point in the future. It works with the Xbox though. The Podium DD works with the PlayStation 5, yes. This is not the Podium DD. So the Podium DD has the chip in it that makes it run with the PlayStation 5, and the compatibility comes from the... for it to work on the PlayStation consoles, you need a chip in the base. For it to work on the Xbox, there's a chip in the steering wheel. That's just the way the games consoles operate. You must be gay. She's well sexy. You don't find one woman attractive, it means that you're gay. That's how it works. You can only be attracted to an archetypal woman, otherwise you are homosexual. Glad you explained sexuality to me. Ryan66. I'm wondering if the table clamp is good. If good for it. It works. It works well enough. It's not like the table clamp's not completely rock solid. Like it's, you know, if you push down it moves, but it works it works. I mean, it's not like... I mean, you know... The thing is, though, unless you're attaching something to a T-slot SIP like the rig I'm on now, that is rock solid. But if I was to go and attach this... If I was to bolt this, not using a table clamp, but like drill it to my desk, it would move. It would flex and move more than it does on this sim rig. So it's all sort of a scale. Larry B, I'm wondering if 5 Newton meters is worth the cash or just get a T300. It's a huge improvement over the T300, even with the 5 Newton meters. Larry, but you know the T300 is a lot cheaper. So if you don't have much disposable cash, or you know you're on a tight budget, just get the T300. Don't. I say it again. Don't spend money on. Don't spend your hard-earned money on toys unless you can afford them. It's Thomas. Is that Thomas? Thomas? Is that
Fanatec Thomas, Lord of the Alcantara.
It's his secret YouTuber account. Larry B, 5 Newton meters. Is that all I need to know? What? Well confused. The 5 Newton meters. Hey, you've confused me here. You bamboozled me. Pure technology, T300 is a lot cheaper. Yeah, so you can, when it's on sale, the Thrustmaster T300 you can get for like, I think I bought mine for 200 quid, maybe even cheaper. So, you know, you've got your Logitech wheel, your G whatever. Well, actually, Logitech have gone mental, but like normally you can get Logitech wheels for like £170. I think I spent 200 on my G293, but you can get it for like 170, 200. Thrustmaster wheels, 200 to 230 for like the T300. They're in a different price bracket. Fanatec have just absolutely bombed the mid-end, like the TSPC Racer, screwed the TXG, whatever it's bloody called, the TGT. Like, they want to sell that for €700. They're bloody high. So, you know, that mid-end range for anything above the T300 is like, oh, CSL DD. When you get to like the top end, so your DDs, you're basically like your DD1, DD2, the Simucube 2, the what's it called, VRS, you know, all those custom DDs. There's competition there. That's a different area. The CSL DD, as I say, with the low power pack replaces the CSL Elite. With the high power pack, basically replaces the Club Sport wheelbase, but you get the benefits of a DD wheel. Thrustmaster need to like pull their finger out and do something to compete with it in that mid space. The mid space has been taken. It's been destroyed. So that's where the CSL DD fits in. Well, it was weird. Like the thing is, Thrustmaster pricing was weird. Sometimes they did the TSPC Racer at a good price, and then it's fine. But I mean, at the moment, like all the companies don't have stock and stuff, so I think they just up the price because they're either going to lose revenue to scalpers, or you know, so they might as well just put their price up and then they'll get the money. Larry B, Rally Wheel and CSL DD. It is for me then. And I hope my old Fanatec Porsche pedals were plugged. Yeah, they do. So all the Fanatec pedals and things use the like telephone cable, the same thing, from like the Club Sport 1 pedals. I think that's probably the earliest ones you could probably use on it, as far as I'm aware. The Club Sport 1s, and then it's the same sockets since all the wheelbases, I believe. Dom can confirm that. I don't know how far back it goes. I think the original CSL pedals actually, probably. Yeah, double check. Dom will know in chat. I know the Club Sport V2s definitely work with it, and anything up from that. This thing on default setup. We got custom setups here. No, it's fixed set. This isn't default. This is like a setup that we've got going. It's a good setup. Yeah, the TSPC Racer's not a bad wheel. It's all right. I bought one. I had one for a while. It's not awful. It's just at the price that it's sold for, you might as well now you just get a CSL DD. Like you would get the DD versus a belt-driven wheel. Belt-driven wheels, even really nice ones, there's more mechanical components there. There's more dampening. There's just a whole host of reasons why a servo with the wheel attached to it is just a better way of doing things. So if you've got the choice at the same price, you would always go for some kind of servo type solution. If you've already got a TSPC Racer and you're happy with it, enjoy it. It's like, it's fine. I'm not saying you can't enjoy something you've got. That same goes with the Logitech G25, 27, 293 and the T300. You can play Sims with all these wheels perfectly fine. You know, you don't need to buy the latest thing. Oh, that's good. Just some sim guy. They just finished the sale for the ACC actually. TSPC with SF1000 or CSL DD with Formula. Well, I would, as I say, CSL DD. I don't know with stock levels though. If you're ordering a CSL DD now, you might have to wait a while. So if you wanted a wheel right now, you might be able to get a TSPC in stock. So that is a factor. But see, the Fanatec wheel rims are a lot nicer than the Thrustmaster wheel rims in general. But they are more expensive in general as well. So, Super Saver. Which Fanatec pedals to get? I don't know. I like the CSL Elite pedals personally. I find they work really nice. The ones with the dampeners on the back. Dan Muff, Manchester United. Any tips on how to get better with no assist in the F1 game without traction control? Well, as far as I understand it, real Formula 1 cars that has traction, like the drivers drive with traction control. So, often people think, it's cheating to use traction control and stuff. But the reality is, in GT3 and Formula 1, a whole bunch of series, the drivers actually use traction control. So you might actually want to have traction control turned on. The handling in F1's not that realistic. Anyway, it's a little bit sloppy, so it's a bit hard. I find it harder than the driving simulators to play. So, yeah, I don't know. Just if you turn traction control off, you just have to be more careful on the accelerator pedal, really, especially when turning. Practice makes perfect. Maybe I'm thinking of 90s Formula 1. I thought modern Formula cars did they get rid of it like 2 or 3 years ago, didn't they? I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, you just have to, you just get used to it, like anything, just practice. I'm thinking of the only era of Formula 1 that mattered, when the Formula 1 cars were absolutely mental. Yeah, I think you're right. Don't mind me, my brain's in like the 90s. I'm stuck in the past. I was singing the Quantum Leap theme tune earlier. That's from the 80s, so. Okay, Kowalski. Well, real Formula 1 will be like hopefully next year when they go to the new cars with the diffuser downforce and stuff. Hopefully it's a lot better. Oh. This has fantastic physics. Guys, this is so good. AC's physics are so good. It's like it's real. It's real, but in a game. Unbelievable. So good. SCD, I cannot read your name. Any advice for those getting a CSL DD when having a Playseat? That's come up a lot, you know. I don't have a Playseat to stick this on. I have used a Playseat with the G27, and it was okay with that. I mean, I'm sure it would work. I don't know if it has the mounting holes for it. I imagine it does, because it's the same Fanatec mounting things. Should work. I mean, it's quite heavy. I'm sure the Playseat would be floppy. Exactly, Antonio Auti. I've driven a real race car for 20 seconds. And an aerial atom for 30 seconds. I know what I'm talking about. Oh dear. You wait till we get in a Radical SR3 round the Nordschleife, straight into a tree. What a way to go. Forget dying of old age. Straight into a tree round the Nordschleife. That's... You know, I don't want people, like, caring for me and feeding me with a spoon. I'll be like, take me to the Radical. It's time for me to go. I don't know which corner I go for. I need a button that inverts the downforce. I can Mark Webber it down the straight, down the Dottingham. Whoop! Yeah, I'm going to start my own Dignitas service. The ultimate Dignitas, you get to go in a race car. It's a good idea, that. Muscle Tass. You get to go with excitement. You can choose between... You can choose to go in a Radical, a plane... Or via faulty parachute. The extreme way to leave the planet. And this stream's getting a bit dark. I'll be your carer. It'll just be me. If I get senile, it'll be me complaining about force feedback and netcode. Shot out of a cannon. Oh, gee, who's this? It's just Ryan Thomas. It's too good. Oh, hello. Huge Ares is gone. Who's it? Yee, who's in first place, is gone. These new mixed reality games aren't the same. Oh, nice. We need Dom in the chat more often. So we have like it's really good having like a tech support guy. I mean, we have Tom from. Sometimes we have Jean-Francois, and sometimes we have Tom from Sector 3, and Joel Ortner when I'm playing Race Room. So they're like the Race Room tech support. That's handy. Dom for Fanatec. For some reason, no one from Kudos ever comes in. I don't know why that is. Fanatec support stream. So we get the mod makers coming in, like CC and that from RSS. Woo! And the thing with Brands Hatch is there's not much runoff. I don't know how comfortable I'd feel going around this in real life. Like, you make a mistake, that's it. Front of the car's gone. Ryan6, if you have an issue with Fanatec stuff, a really good place to post your issue is the Fanatec blog forum website. A lot of issues is stuff that the community can just help you with, to be honest. That's the same with if you've got a problem with like Thrustmaster stuff. If you post on stuff that's direct to the business, you normally get better results than sometimes trying to go through some of the like phone systems and things. I had that with like Avamedia. Like messaging on Avamedia's foruming thing, I got a better response than trying to email them. It's just weird. It's weird how these things are. Hello, Will. Oh yeah, what happened to Yee? Obviously Yee'd it off the track. El Toro Forte. Hello.
Hello.
Oh jeez. Seven minutes to go here. What should we do next? I think a nice slow car would be nice. I mean, this is quite a nice slow car. Phantom Racer. You should upgrade your Fanatec DD drivers. It's a good thing to keep your drivers up to date. Hello, Ian May. Taters on the chat. Oh no. Potatoes. Gelfie, do a road race car at Imola. Oh, we could do. Potato Nations. Yeah, guy, is Lawrence streaming? He's just done a nice review of the what were they? The Simucube wheels, aren't they? Jardier noted that the first degree to the left and to the right. Yeah, I know. I don't know what he was on about. I don't know. He's been playing ACC, which doesn't have the most detailed of force feedback, you know. So I don't know. It seems pretty good to me. I think, in fairness, I think Jardier was also saying he's just used to like the stronger force feedback with the DD wheels, and if you have got used to like 12 plus newton meters of force, going down to like 8 or less newton meters is substantially, you know, it's quite a jump down to what you'd be used to. And Jardier is much more skilled at sim racing than me, so there's probably certain things that he like has dialed into. Hello, Netronis. How's it going, man? You've way too few hours. You don't really need to upgrade from a Club Sport 2.5. It's a good bit of kit. Now, Jardier was using the Fanatec Podium, and then he reviewed a CSL DD recently as well. Yeah. It's a little battle here. I will not give up the position. Woo! Oh, that's good. Yeah, live chat support's normally pretty good on websites. Get a quick response. Live chat, it's just Dom. Dom is on there 24 hours. He's not allowed to sleep. He has to reply to every comment and every message on the entire internet. He's just there with like a tank of coffee. It's all done. Yeah, he's just sat there with like a bathtub of coffee. He's actually in the bathtub of coffee to keep him stimulated. He's got intravenous drip of coffee as well. He gets every month he gets a day off. It's hard, but someone has to do it. Yeah, pretty much. He don't. So yeah, hard life for Dom. Dom is actually the internet. Oh, hello, potato boys. Yeah, you'd be surprised. A lot of people use this. Oh, bloody hell. Bit of a nibble there. A lot of people use this channel as a sleep aid. Should we do this car again next? At, Dat Nick with a question. Is the mount spacing for the DD1 and CSL DD the same? I think so. Like you can, because you can move the bolts on this on the CSL DD. You can use the smaller bolt pattern as well as the longer bolt pattern. But I think it is the same. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm using the same mounting plate, so although I do have quite a few holes in this mounting plate, I think it is the same. Yeah, that makes sense. There'll be in the documentation on the website. There should be a diagram explaining the mounting. You know, Fanatec will obviously have made it compatible with other Fanatec stuff, like they'll kept it consistent. But because you can move those T-slot bolts, you can. There's more options. Kuro Akami. Is what worth it? I'm all right, thanks. Yeah. I could do with a cup of tea. I've finished my drink. What? Dingle, that was a good corner, that. Oh, he's going to be a bit of a... Look at this battle between me and Raul Martins. He's going to come up the inside. There he is. Can I get the run up the inside of this? Up for Druids. Here we go. Look at that. Straighten it up. Squeeze him like an orange. Nice bit of knit in there. It's like a car show. Larry B, is the Close Sport adapter what is needed? Oh, he's asking Dom. If you're asking someone something in chat, at their name, otherwise I'll accidentally read it because I'm not very bright. Simba, is there a manual for the CSL DD? Yes, it's all on the Fanatec website for the CSL DD. If you click on it and then you go to the download section, you'll see the manuals there as well as some other information. Whoa! Did not carry the speed through. I'm going to have to defend the inside line there. A bit late. Could have done that a bit better. You need to sleep. Ah, don't worry about it. You need to sleep. Oh, we're off. I'll take second place. That's not too bad, is it? Well, first racing game I played, probably like Nigel Mansell Grand Prix on the Atari ST. Probably. Yeah, probably the first proper racing game. And I had a motorbike simulator on the Atari ST as well, which is pretty cool actually. But with the steering wheel, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know with the steering wheel. Say probably like the Toka Race Driver games with a force feedback wheel, and then like GTR 2 and stuff. Tommy, yeah, I had one of those red Tommy Racer things. Rustworks, any chance for testing in the future? Testing what? Well, we need to go to another race here. I think they were bloody noisy, those Tommy races. I think if Csld can do another server, we can have the same car. It keeps it nice and simple. Good racing, guys. There we go. I'll read the results out on the quick screen here. Well done, Ryan Thomas, for winning that. Raul Martins for 3rd place. Bobby's in 4th place. Damon McCullen in Bob Labau in 7th place. Damon McCullen in 8th. Yee! Trying to claim himself back up in 9th. Good driving, guys. Hugh Jars in 10th. Nice one. Not Red Bull Ring. No, not that track. Come on. How about what's a good track we could do? Maybe keep it to default tracks because it's rather spontaneous. Let me have a look here. Nürburgring GP could be good. That's an option, I guess. We always drive the same tracks. Nürburgring will be good. Can't go wrong with a bit of Nürburgring, can you? I want to do some vintage racing as well at some point. Not tonight, but you know, in another stream. Like stick to like some vintage cars and do some vintage tracks and things, and maybe give it a bit of time so we can actually learn the tracks and things. Felix Fullhouse. I think my shifters on the Thrustmaster Ferrari F1 Classic are giving up again. I think they want me to go to Fanatec. That's how they get you. Just some guy, Game of Muscle videos. Has someone used the CSL DD on an Nova? I did, yes. It's great. I've been using it. I used it with the rim, but you can see it behind me there. Is that why you said that? The NASCAR rim. It's actually, weirdly, the force feedback on the CSL DD, I think due to the nature of iRacing's force feedback, especially with IIFFB, with it being more like Live for Speed, sort of a progressive force, it makes the force feedback feel stronger. But yeah, the CSL DD is really good for oval and what have you. I drove it around with the truck. It was good fun. But I mean, I play iRacing with the IIFFB. I don't like the default iRacing force feedback. Yo, yo, yo. DGSR, Dad's Go Sim Racing. Hello. I'm good, thanks. Worth getting a CSL DD from a CSL Elite. Only if you were going to get the boost pack version. Because the non-boost version is quite similar to a CSL Elite. It's smoother. It's better than a CSL Elite. But it's like 10% better. it's not worth selling your CSL Elite to get the CSL DD with the low power pack. But yeah, if you were gonna get the high power pack version of the CSL DD, that would be a reasonable upgrade from the CSL Elite. To be honest, if you're happy with your CSL Elite, I would just hold on to that. Wait until that dies. It's a good piece of equipment. You know, it's fine. If you wanted like a really big upgrade, I would get like a DD1, DD2, Podium, Simulcube 2. You know, if I was going to upgrade from a CSL Elite, and I was like, right, I really want something that really blows my nipples off. High power pack. Thanks, Chili Doggle. Get in the server, guys. Half of you already are. It's me talking, missing the server change. How many Newton meters impress a Ukrainian supermodel? I mean, the DD impresses them, you know, but you probably want about, I'd say like 15 Newton meters is really where the supermodels start getting really impressed. I mean, just a DD wheelbase, that gets you to like Italy, but 15 Newton meters gets you more to like Belarus. That, you know. Finally getting out of the closet. Power pack girls assemble. Right. potato nation people in here. Did you hear about? So in the UK at the moment, there's not enough lorry drivers because, well, the government messed everything up with Brexit and they've not managed it properly. And now we haven't got any people to underpay in the country. So there's not enough people to do supermarket deliveries. So there's also a potato shortage in Europe due to the floods in Germany, which have been horrendous. Not just in Germany, like all over Europe. So there's a potato shortage. But ironically, Ireland has a lot of potatoes. So Ireland's having the last laugh when it comes to potatoes at this point in time. They took a while, you know, but now they're claiming back the potatoes. They finally get revenge for the potato famine of 1800s. It's the opposite of the Irish potato famine. We need to ask for some potatoes in the UK. Well, not in the UK, in Britain, in England. Potatoes! The last lap with the potatoes. No beans on potatoes for me. How much of the metric system do we use? All of it. But most of UK's metric, apart from... for some reason, cars use gallons and miles. I don't know what that's about. Other than that, is kilometres, litres, millilitres. Hello, Eric. This track looks nice, doesn't it? Womp womp.
Throttle, throttle, throttle!
Oh, hello.
High power pack, low power pack, 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 high power pack.
Oh.
That was the low power pack, high power pack beatbox rap. Whoops. Caused an accident there. Oh, we do use stone, yeah, as well for some reason. I don't know. In the UK, they just mix everything up for shits and giggles. Thank you for the donation there, Phantom Racer. Appreciate that, man. Nice teabag donation. Beautiful times. Well, aeroplanes use knots as well. So in the UK, and boats use knots. So you've got miles per hour, kilometres per hour, knots. Let's use every measurement. Why not? Why not? I'm amazed we don't use like cubits or like Egyptian hand measurements. Hello, Lawrence. How's it going, man? Reviewer of DDs. Speaking of potatoes, the King Potato is in the chat. Are you when are you coming to London, Lawrence? Are you going to Sim Racing Expo, Lawrence? Random McCallsign said he's going. I'm going. You know there's a Subway. They don't sell potatoes there, but you can get a foot long. Random Callsign will show you his foot long. Thanks for subscribing, Davil. Ah, how are you getting it? Are you going by aeroplane? It's going to fly there by Ryanair. Doubling to Dusseldorf. renting a Ferrari. Can you imagine how much it would cost to rent a Ferrari to get to the Nordschleife? You're talking... I mean, I guess it depends which Ferrari you rent, but... You know. Autocorrect. Seat Leon. Dave Cam's a boy racer. Well, yeah, I don't know what it is. I've been on a Ryanair flight. Nothing. Norway Air is the best one, but I think they've gone out of business now. Well, they weren't doing very well. But Norway Air was good leg space, good food, nice, comfortable planes. I like the colour scheme, the sort of red. Norway Air, out of the budget airways, Norway Air was amazing. British Airways are complete British Airways is the absolute worst. It's not a budget airline technically, they're just absolute British Airways, like the plane I flew on to Seattle was so bad. It was literally the seat was falling apart. It was awful. It was so bad. I'm pretty sure they've retired. Well, they have, haven't they? They've stopped flying them. BA doesn't fly 747s. I'm not surprised. I'm amazed the wings stayed on. I think I'm going with Chris Hay. I mean, I think so. I'm not entirely sure what's happening. I don't even know. I'm not sure what's happening. I never know what's happening. Maybe we can like time it up so we can go in a sim YouTuber convoy, and then I'll get everyone can go the same way, and I will fire a rocket and take everyone out. all the sim racers taken out. The sim YouTuber disaster of 2021. A plane carrying all the sim racing YouTubers has crashed into the channel. Reports are saying that the plane had been sabotaged with tea bags in the engines. An investigation is underway as to what has caused this sim racing disaster of 2021. Nothing of value was lost. Oh dear. Now my wheel rotation is off from the game because I'm using the Formula Rim. I've set it up a bit. I've made it so it's a bit more sensitive. You can't change the steering lock in AC, so by running the wrong rotation, it makes it a little bit more snappy feeling. Generally, you want it to 1-to-1, but it can be an alright hacky way of making things feel a bit tighter. Well, I don't know. I was talking to someone else about this. Like, Autosport in the UK should have a sim racing thing. Yeah, all the race replay, 40 minutes to 2 hour long races that are uploaded to YouTube. Whoa! Well, it wasn't. It was weird, Lawrence. So that was the thing. At Autosport 2020, for the great pandemic of 2020, there were quite a lot, but it was all over the place. So they had like the F1 Esports R Factor 2 thing in a booth. Then they had like your motorsports friend. Then they had like a Forza event going on. They had a stage with sim rigs on it. Then they had like random go. They just had it was all like all over the place. Whereas there was a whole section where they could have easily have done like they could do something the same size as Sim Racing Expo and just encourage all the companies to put the sim stuff in one place. There's quite a few British sim companies, but then again, it costs so much money to exhibit at these trade shows. I don't know how, I don't know how much you'd recoup at something like Autosport. It seems like Autosport, most of the people exhibiting are like massive, like really big companies. I mean, there were a lot of smaller companies as well, but like, I don't think it's cheap to exhibit there, to put it, you know. If you're like a boutique sim company that just produces pedals, for example. And that's alright. I mean, also, Digital Motorsports got... I mean, the wheel you're using got imbued by the touch of muscle. I do watch Formula 1 occasionally, Felix, when I can. The reason why Lawrence Dessau's Sim Magic wheel was so good was purely because I touched it. That gave him at least that gained him at least a second a lap. Hello, Ghost. Oh, get in there, Dom. We have to beat Dom now. Oh, it was sold at Autosport. I wonder if so how did people buy it? I don't think you can literally retail at Autosport. Did they just take people's details and the people would say, oh, I wanted to buy it, and then they were like, yeah, okay, you've bought it. We'll just do the transaction outside of Autosport. Because the thing is, definitely the case at something like Autosport, if you wanted to attract people to a booth and get them to actually look at something a bit weird like suspension or God knows what, having a sim rig there definitely got more people to look at the branding. So if it was me, if I was a medium-sized company, a retailer, or car components, or like an education thing, whatever, and the mission at something like Autosport was, I want people to see my booth and actually be exposed to my branding and stuff, just having like one like T-slot sim rig with a big screen, or three like 42-inch TVs or something, and then set the branding up on it, that will get you way more views than the whole booth without a sim rig. So I'm surprised more people don't do that, given you can get like a $2.5 grand you could set up a sim rig. And it's probably something that'd be good to have around at the business as well in general. And it doesn't even need to be a complicated rig. Like, it doesn't need to be like some mental motion rig, because people normally just notice the monitors more than they do motion rigs and stuff. You're as big as a medium-sized company. Yeah, stop eating. Oh, we're gonna get to do try and get a stonky lap in here. Can't let Dom GTR beat us. Or Dom from Fanatec. Dom GTR's in here. Woo! Man, I'm starving. I might have some baked beans on toast later. Big Red Racing Team. That ain't my belly button. That ain't my finger neither. I don't get force feedback wheel until about 6 years ago. Also, Thrustmaster. Oh, no. Lawrence Dessau, I better go practice. Not unacceptable. Hopefully I can get into one of your races, Lawrence. Like, I'll be not doing something else or sleeping. And then I'll get in there. We'll get to do another race again. Beans on toast is awesome. Carbs and a bit of protein and lots of sugar. Baked beans are awesome, Noble to me. No, I like the Formula V. I thought it was alright. iRacing seems to do better with slower cars with the road tyres. I don't like... I don't know. I like the Skippy and the Formula V. It's alright. Had good races with that. Formula V at Alton Park was fantastic fun. Juku, any point upgrade in a T500 RS? Yeah, well, CSL DD with the boost pack is a lot better than the T500 RS. So the T500 RS has a lot of quite a lot of dampening and motor cogging feel to it, and also belt cogging feel to it. But you know what? If you're happy with your T500 and it still works, just keep using your T500. Don't feel pressured into getting it. But yeah, it's a lot. The CSL DD is a lot better. See you, Lawrence. Guys, check out Lawrence's channel. Give him a like. Next time he live streams, say hi to him. I don't like the static paddles. Like, I know what you mean. Like, they can. Yeah, they're weird. I quite like them on the I'll agree, like, with the T500, I quite like those static paddles in a sense. Like, they were quite satisfying, but I'm not used to them at all. I can imagine if you got used to them, it'd be quite good. They didn't go all the way around the rim, though. You need, like, those old rally sequential things where they go, there's a whole thing around the whole wheel, so you can always reach it, regardless of where your hands are. Would the CSL DD be, Amar Lilla? I'm just saying your name wrong, sorry. Would the CSL DD be better choice than the CSW 2.5? Well, you can't really get a 2.5 anymore. So the CSL DD with the boost pack is basically the replacement for the CSL 2.5. If you've got a 2.5, it's not worth upgrading, really, because it's only a tiny bit better. You know, realistically, it's... If you were to percentage it, it's only a few percentage points better. But if you haven't got a wheel, then the CSL DD with the boost pack is basically a nicer Club Sport wheelbase. It's going to come drifting. We should do drifting in real life, Philon Pitchard Gaming. I definitely want to give it a proper go in real life. It's expensive, though, but... Maybe there'll be a way to do it. No, Lawrence, I will do, because I did that drift experience with a wet track. I want to compare in AC with real life, one-to-one comparison. The thing is, the track was so wet, it was so slippy in real life, and the car I was driving had a locked rear diff, so it was so sensitive to the throttle. It was crazy. I pay for your flight. I'm not that rich. How about you donate the cost of your flight, and then I will use your donation to pay for your flight. There you go. Bamboozle. Oh, I've got to go to Ireland. I mean, I always wanted to go to Ireland. I was vaguely in control, a little bit, kind of. What do you mean, Pluken? Oh, GT Sport. Yeah, you can run GT Sport on the PlayStation 5, the game, yeah. It's got like a... I think it runs it in the... like the PS4 Pro equivalent. If we all buy CSL DDs with Gamer Muscles affiliate links, then he will buy a fight. Oh dear. All that money's going towards my retirement, my savings, and my Radical SR3 death into a tree. It's going to be a good time. I'm going to be the first person to crash a Radical SR3 into a tree at the Nordschleife. That's the dream. I'm not joking. Well, I'm joking about the tree. Well, only part joking about the tree thing, but I really want to do a lap of the Nordschleife in a Radical SR3, and not like a slow lap. Like, I want to do a reasonably good lap. That would be amazing. That would be so good. I'd be happy. That's my bucket list. Oh yeah, we didn't really do a good lap, did we? Oh well. I don't want to show off, you know. Flight tickets war starts now. Oh dear. It would be a good video. You wouldn't go for the radical. You would go for like you would go for like a Ferrari or a Porsche or something. I've always loved the radicals, like the Radical SR3 or just even the RX-8 and stuff. It's just such a nice looking car. So good.
What is the motive behind this demand?
Thank you.
Necessity
Damon
for money.
McCullen.
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Flight Tickets war Staatsnaujesko Patronation.
Pata over nation. Oh, patat na. Svar potato nation. I like how she says potato nation in German. Potato nation. Oh, we got to beat Dominic Brennan is Fanatec Dom, so we have to. Bloody hell! I was going way too slow. Oh, this is it. Ah. Oh! Pelucan, you're crazy. What was that? Is that Swedish? Is that Swedish money? Thank you, man.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity.
What a crazy man. That's a teapot donation.
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Just a small something for the radical, Nürburgring bucket list of yours, would love to see that.
Thank you. That's a lot of sex. Cheers, man. IKEA gift cards. Nutella bro, I'm here because you attacked TSPC Racer in your video. What the heck, dude? I didn't attack it. I just pointed out the truth that the CSL DD absolutely destroys the TSPC Racer. I did say in the video, if you've got a TSPC Racer and you're happy with it, enjoy it. It's fine. It works perfectly fine. But CSL DD triple suplexes it. What happened to Jennifer? Eh? That's Helga. Here we go, right. Alright. Let's get a...
What is the motive behind this demand?
Potatoes make the world go round.
Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
LD says potatoes make the world go round. Boo.
Thank you very much, Flea McBaggins. Why are we spaced out so far on this track? Is my field of view like really high or something? Thank you very much for that. Thanks, guys. Boo. Alright, here we go. Let's get in there. Ah, oh, nice move, guys. What was that? Who needs to qualify when you can get a muscle your way through? Understeer. Woo! He's in front of us. Yee. Ah! Thanks for all these donations. Really, really appreciate all the tea bags. Dying for a cup of tea, actually.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
German boo.
German boo. She loves a bit of the boo. Oh, he's gone wide and we've got up the inside. What a stolen line. Yee. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. Oh.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Oh, we're doing the...
Boop boop B-L-O-O-P B-L-O-O-P.
Thanks, David McCullin, for the boop, boop, boop. Thanks, man. She loves it. Man, I forgot we were doing the fast NGK chicane, so I was too cautious. Headlights on here. I can't have a Fanatec employee beat me. We've got to get up front here. Oh! Oh, he's gone in deep. Oh, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, come on, get the power. Go, 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 go. Woo! Here we go. Michael Nemsek. Dom's in third. Game of Muscle versus Fanatec here. Oh! Go.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Potato boop.
Thank you. Eric Couillard, Potato Boop. I put driver names on there. I think there's a content manager name adjustment thing you can do. I have to say, this feels fantastic. I keep forgetting that I'm using the CSL DD here, as opposed to the Podium DD. Especially with cars like this. And with the Formula rim. Yeah, like, you just get like a tiny bit, mildly, like, 15 degrees at the back. And it just stays at that temperature. No egg cooking on that. Oh, committed. Come on. Whoa! Don't back out. Mow the lawn. Nice one, Simba. Woo! Bit too much there. How would I fault the DD wheelback? Well, the only, as I said in my review video, having to use the screw on the Club Sport, the metallic Club Sport quick release, is the only thing that you can really fault it for. Personally, I would have liked it to have added like 5 more Newton meters of strength, and in which case you wouldn't even need to get that, like, if it was 5 more Newton meters with the power, with the large power supply, then there'd be literally no reason to really have the Podium DD. But yeah, you can't really fault it. Like, there's nothing else on the market in the same price bracket at the same quality. All right, Lawrence, have a good one, man. Well, you are supposed to use the screw with the other wheels, but I never really had to. My shaft is always lubricated, Chili Dog. Everybody knows to always lubricate the shaft. Oh, now I've ruined my own metrics over today. Oh, this car could do with a bit more. Can't change the brake bias on it. The front doesn't really hook up on this car. You can't bind wheels specting to see us go anymore. Bold men use shampoo. Not to lubricate the shaft, but to stop you getting dandruff. Just because you're bald doesn't mean you don't get dandruff. It's a common misconception. And Head and Shoulders has zinc in it, which stops a lot of dandruff issues. Dandruff is normally from like a yeast and stuff in the air, and then gets stuck on your head. There you go. Gamer Muscles dandruff tips mid-race. That's what you come here for. Oh, come on. Your idiots are huge ass here. We can catch them. He's sliding it through that. Do you think it's worth getting it now or waiting for discounts? Well, if you order it now, there's quite a wait, isn't there? Riot Racing. So, you know, if you've got equipment that works, just there's no rush, is there? I can't imagine them doing too much of a discount on it anytime soon. Maybe, I mean, like maybe as a bundle or something. Like they could possibly do a cheaper price on a wheel rim as a bundle. I can see that, but the pricing of the CSL DD, especially for a launch product, is very aggressive pricing. Like, especially when it comes to like a new product launch, especially for something that's hardware, where a company has to recoup the risk and all the tooling and all the factory bollocks and all the setting everything up and all the new training and all the R&D, like everything has to be recouped. So when you combine that with aggressively priced products, you probably don't tend to get sales within the first year or so. I mean, I don't know. Fanatec are mental. Who knows? I'd imagine they would do like I could see them doing like a wheel pedal bundle type thing. You know, that seems to be what they've done in the past with other wheels. I mean, even the CSL Elite, for example, the F1 Esports bundle with the CSL Elite, that was a really good price. Pedals, Formula Rim, and the CSL Elite. I think it was like €500 or something. Pretty good bundle. I'm on the boost pack Bob Thursgate, yes.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Schöne Grüße aus Deutschland, Victory Geste.
Hallo! Dankeschön. I don't know what that means. Come to Germany? Good food in Germany? Yeah! Thank you for the donation. I'm going to Germany. As soon as the COVID stuff restrictions are lifted, I'm off to Germany. Like, I want to date a German girl. It's a bucket list item. Totally normal to have that as a bucket list item. Bloody hell, I can't close this gap. Everyone, they're too good in these cars. Hello. Greetings. Okay, that makes sense. Charlie Gong. I need to learn some German. Speed Force Simulator. Well, you can order the CSL DD is technically out, and you can order it. It's, you know, there's just a delay on the delivery, I think. I mean, there's only going to be so... Yeah, I think you'll see a lot of CSL Elites and Club Sport wheelbases appear on eBay. So, yeah, that might actually be... CSL Elite's a fantastic wheel, so getting one of them on eBay, if people are eBaying them to then get CSL DDs and what have you, Might be a good time to get them. Is the wheel rubbish? No, it's pretty good, to be honest. Even better if I can catch your editors here. No, not that I'm aware of, Sash the Dash. If you want to... The best place to go for announcements from Fanatec is the Fanatec Twitter. They like post on that, and they also hype stuff up on that. And also the Fanatec blog, forum blog, Fanatec website. If you Google Fanatec blog, that's a really good place for like... That's as close to behind the scenes as you'll get from Fanatec. There's public behind the scenes, if that makes sense. They do all their announcements on there as well, and like driver updates and public beta drivers and things. Fanatec blog's the place to go. I think if you sign an account up and you if you have an account on the Fanatec blog or a Fanatec account, I think you'll get the email as well. Wait, this isn't Fanatec support official stream? Well, not when Dom's racing. When Dom's in the chat, it is. We had Thomas pop in, say hello. Thomas, CEO of Fanatec, but he said hello, but it could have been a fraudulent Thomas. It might not have been the real Thomas. I need to hear him say Alcantara for me to know if it's the real Thomas. Only the real Thomas Yakamara, probably said his surname wrong, can say Alcantara properly. Whoa. Oh, you're like... I think we've got one more lap here to try and get 5th place. That'd be nice. Nice one, Sat. Well, the G29 is perfectly fine. I had a G25 for 5+ years, maybe even longer than that. 2000... No, I had a G25 for like 7 years, so... It does the job. Alcantara. Alcantara pedals. Right, we're going to have one more lap here. I've got to absolutely laser this. Come on. Throttle! Oh, hello!
The Eastern European Ladies Union think that the best ladies are Eastern European and not the Germans. The German ladies are very nice and we strongly agree with ZES, but the hot Ukrainian babes are waiting for your call. Please have credit card ready.
Thank you, Eastern European ladies. Thank you very much. What's the number you have to dial? Oh. Alcantara ladies. Hang on, was that Thomas Schmidt? was that Thomas Schmidt doing that donation? Woo! 1-800 Alcantara. I can't close the gap, guys. I'm getting a faster lap time here, but they're too damn consistent. They're driving like iRacers. I can't compete with this. Leave my beans on toast. You can't overdrive this car. You just lose time straight away. Yeah, that bundle discount was just if you order it with the boost power supply, basically. Harry765, would you recommend the McLaren GT3 wheel or the Formula V2 for ACC? Well, it doesn't really matter for ACC. It honestly doesn't matter. The McLaren wheel rim is really good value for money, like what you get from it. But it is 300 millimeters. I think 300 mil, 270. I think it's 300. Yeah, it's 300, whereas the Formula rim's 270. It depends if you want a tight. Thank you. If you want a more Formula rim or if you want a GT3 rim, both are great wheel rims, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in general, I prefer. I've got cramp in my foot here. In general, I prefer 270. Bloody hell! Why do you get cramp in your toes? It's so painful. Stupid place to get cramp. 270 mil. I prefer that smaller size wheel rim in general. But that's bad. It's gone. But a lot of people prefer bigger wheel rims, so I get it from the pedals sometimes. Weird. Foot cramp time. Right, I'm gonna make beans on toast, guys. So I'm gonna end this stream up. Chili Dog's created a new server. Oh, hang on. Before we end, let me just read the results here of this race here. What happened? Bob Lebau, Kebab, Dom. We got beaten by Fanatec. That's it. Got to delete the terrible wheel, guys. Don't get a Fanatec wheels because Dom beat me. Everyone buy the Hori bungee cord wheel from Amazon, only £60. Huge ass 4th, Eurydice 5th, myself 6th, Michael Namsek 7th, Terrasum 8th, Ryan Thomas 9th, Dr. Mid 10th. Well done, guys. Yeah, I'm starving, so I'm gonna have some food. But yeah, hopefully we answered most people's questions there. Someone asked the last minute question. Valentine Naboa, would you recommend to upgrade from a T500? Personally, yeah, I think it's a nice upgrade from that wheel. But if you're happy with the T500, enjoy it. No, I'm not kidding. Beans on toast is a normal thing we have in the UK. It's quite nice. Thanks for joining us and racing with us, guys. And hopefully answered all the questions or enough of them. Check out a review if you haven't underneath the video. This live stream, it's not there. I don't know why I'm saying that. Why am I saying that? Doesn't make any sense. It's the video before this live stream, and also check out the video before that, where I get the hand of God in an aerial atom. We're on Instagram. We're on Twitter. I need more social media followers because I'm rubbish at this. Yes. Thank you guys for watching. Oh, if you do buy CSL DD, use our affiliate link. That is in the description. I always forget that part. Oh, I don't know what am I doing. Need my beans on toast. Thanks to Dom for answering questions as well. And, yeah, thanks for Chili Dog for hosting the servers. And all the donations. Bloody hell, I've got to thank everyone. Take care, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you all soon. Bye.